But I do want to start talking about, these other cases and watch some interrogations. None of this stuff I'm going to keep up.
It's live now.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to start letting them know that these types of lives are going to be on Naomi China D times two. So if they want to be a part of that, they're going to have to come over there, you
Yes.
know?
Yes.
So let's start that one off just because I know a lot of them didn't get a chance to see the video with the young lady.
Okay.
So I'm going to start it off with there so that they can get a little jump start, and we'll continue it on
Yeah.
with the new topics we're going to be talking about. So that's just to get them in there
Okay.
and let them know
Have
what's
you
going
heard about
on.
this education?
Otherwise, we're going to go into the little girl that was sold right after this. I'm going to talk a little bit about this woman at the McDonald's, and we're going to go straight into the little girl that was sold by her mother. Like we know, my main page is monetized. I'm not going to be monetizing any of this content, but for lives like this, to where we're just chilling and talking all night, I'm going to start to put it in the community wall. You might see a little piece of it pop up on, a live where you think this channel is live, Naomi trying to do the regular one. And then it's going to go off because it's going to continue on Naomi China D times two. And that's where we're going to have more casual conversations because Naomi China D regular is where it's going to be strictly true crime. And I'm going to be changing the name of that channel very soon. I just need to get my domain name, my copyright, and all of that, just so it's not like all mixed up here and there. So right after this is what we were talking about tonight, and I want to know what you guys think. When you guys come in the building, please go ahead and hit that like button. I'm seeing these views going up, and I'm not seeing my likes. Please, if you can do anything else, just hit the like button. I already have the list of from the live switching over to Naomi China D times two, the people that are in there. So with me adding in, my regular channel, I think I might want to go ahead and add some more people into the raffle. We'll get into that in a little bit more. But this is what we were talking about over there, and what we will be doing more of when I get my membership. We'll have our own personal clubs to where I'm giving you guys more information about cases that I would normally give out on any other regular basis, and you guys will get the information first. But with me doing like these raffles and things like that, just a free raffle where I'm just, getting you guys getting in here, that's all coming from me. Even the $100 raffles, that's going back towards you guys, but it helps me get like, new likes or whatever I need, and just to keep the channel going. Because without you guys, there is no me. So please hit that thumbs up, hit that subscription button, and the notification so that way you know what's going on, because I'm trying to try new things on YouTube to get you guys to be interactive on different platforms. So this is what we were talking about earlier. If you guys can hear it, make sure you guys put a 1 in the chat. If you cannot hear it at all, put a 2. If there's an echo, put an E. Here we go. And for the ones that were already in the live with me, you guys already kind of know what this is about. But I still want you guys to give feedback in the chat and, let me know what you guys think about this situation. I'm also going to drop the link. Any and everybody is able to hop on this link. Content creator or not, we need to talk about these certain topics. And my channel is all about having family members and, we're here to agree, disagree, and nobody is going to go against your, opinion. Even if I don't agree with it, I'll be like, well, hey, I get what you're saying, but this, and that. Okay. And we can rebuttal, but there's never going to be a time when you're on here and going to feel like your opinion doesn't matter. Your opinion always matters. And if we have people that come on here and think that they can disrespect anybody, even if they're going with my narrative, everybody deserves their chance to speak. So let's go ahead. Like I said, E, if you hear an echo. 1, if you're good, perfect, you can hear everything. 2, if you can't hear it all. So let's get started. This is what we were talking about earlier in our little smaller meeting area. So we're going to bring it here. And I want you guys to let me know if this is something that you feel needs to be brought to the forefront as much as it is, when we have so many more cases that need light to be, on them and looking for people. So here we go, y'all. Listen up. And feel free to hit the invite button to come on in anytime you guys want. Here we go. There we go. Play.
She's 22. I want to introduce you to Tiana Jones. She's 22. She's a pretty lady, but she was McMad. That's right. She had ordered fish fillet, a Happy Meal with a chocolate shake.
Oh, wait, and some things that are going on, guys, within the videos I show you guys, or anytime you guys tune in, just take note, because not this Saturday, next Saturday, we are going to continue adult game night. And some of these questions I may ask you, what was the word this person said, or what was this color range? Just kind of take note, and that's how you also get tickets into the raffle. So just letting that be known.
Sweet tea and a Sprite. It was a special order. She ordered it online. So when she arrives at the McDonald's at 92 in Cumbie to pick up her order, they have it ready, but because it was a special order, they confused some things, and they asked her, pull up to window 3. We'll fix it for you really quick. Well, she got McMad. And instead of pulling up at window 3, she parked and went inside, and she started having a conversation. I'll show you the video clip in just a minute. The whole event went on about 10 minutes. We've clipped it down to about 2. And the longer she talked, the madder she got. And in the process of all of this, she dialed 911. Did you hear what I said? She dialed 911 and complained about her order at McDonald's. So things went from bad to worse, and she got to knocking stuff off of the counter. Then she went behind the counter and
like this as well, guys. I'm still a new YouTuber. I do want to get the YouTube subscription where we will not have these commercials. So bear with me, guys. Just work with me. We will get this together. Here we go.
You'll see it, and grabbed the cups and started throwing them around. Her sister tried to get her out of the McDonald's. She wouldn't do that. Instead, she continued on her rant and her rage. I don't know what was wrong with her that night. I don't know if she was like 2 fries short of a Happy Meal, or maybe it was she was short of the Happy Meal completely. But she created a McMess, and she acted like a McNut. But you know what she ended up? A McBurglar. That's right. Do you realize when she went behind that counter, continued to engage and hit the employees with stuff. She committed a burglary and an assault, which is a first-degree felony. Now, she has gone from only having 2 charges for no driver's license and a failure to appear, 3 misdemeanors, to now she has outstanding felony charges. She's not in custody. Her mom and sister cooperated with us. And at the end of the day, you can't believe it. On the way out of the store, after she had already announced to everybody she was 5 months pregnant, she pulled her stomach, her shirt up to show everybody her stomach, and then twerked her way out of the store. You can't make this up. This is going to be McInteresting. Look right here. I'll narrate it. So here she comes because her order is not correct. She starts calm. She gets a little more animated. Oops, she's getting mad. Now they are offering to redo her meal, give her her money back, practicing big time customer service to no avail. She's paying 0 attention. Well, here comes the 911 call, we believe. She might have also called her family in the midst of all of this, but we have a lot of it on a 911 call. You'll be able to hear it when we give it to the news media. There she goes assaulting him. She is not happy, but you won't be able to play it on the evening news. Now she comes behind. Look at this. She's out of control. Now her sister comes up. That's her sister. Her sister's trying to calm her down. That's not working too well. She has 911 dialed in. Now, understand we've cut this from 10 minutes to 2 minutes. There's a whole lot of other drama here. Now she pulls her shirt up. There you go. There's a little twerk on the way out the door. See y'all later. And she leaves. We need to find her. She's running. There's a little twerk on the way out the door. See y'all. Now, understand we've cut this from 10 minutes to 2 minutes. There's a whole lot of other drama here. Now she pulls her shirt up. There you go. There's a little twerk on the way out the door. Minutes to 2 minutes. There's a whole lot of other drama here. Now she pulls her shirt up. There you go. There's a little twerk on the way out the door. See y'all later.
So my thing is, even with that little twerk on the way out the door, what is he trying to? What does that mean? What does that mean? Why is it that big of a deal to where this little story is, being looked over more than Dulce? We still ain't found Dulce in the park that went missing. They were eating ice cream. The mom was in the car with her sister, helping her do homework. They looked for the kid, can't find the kid. And we have stuff like this because she didn't get her order right, threw a couple of cups, and now she has a felony charge. What's going on? What is going on? This makes no sense to me whatsoever. And it's supposed to be normal. Now we're looking at this young mom, 22 years old, stressing out because her food wasn't ready. She's pregnant. And we're letting this be more on the news than a missing child.
Clicks and views.
Go ahead.
Clicks and views.
Clicks and views. Is that what our life has come to? Clicks and views?
Unfortunately so.
It's sad.
Yeah.
Way too sad. So we're gonna finish this just so I can get to the video about the little girl being sold. I'm gonna try to shut up about this because this whole thing makes me so mad that they're using this. And I'm gonna show you another twerk girl right before we get to that. But where'd it go? How come I can't click on it? Where's it at? Okay, that's not it. Okay, here we go.
And she leaves. We need to find her. She's running. She's hiding. She didn't get her Happy Meal or her fish sandwich or her chocolate shake or her sweet tea, but she managed to get herself into a lot of McTrouble. Now, I want to tell Tiana, when she comes to jail, we don't have any McDonald's. That's right. And we're not going to give her any golden, but we are going to give her a pair of silver handcuffs. And then when she eats, there are no wonderful chocolate milkshakes, no sweet tea, and no Sprite. We'll have this for y'all. Help us locate her. Call Crime Stoppers, 1-800-226-TIPS, and you can make money just by helping us find this lady who went McCrazy for no McReason. She had paid. They offered to give her money back. That didn't satisfy her. She was just out of control. Now, why did she do this? We don't know. But we're going to ask her just as soon as we arrest her, and we're going to do that sooner rather than later with your help.
Is she from Lakeland?
She is from Lakeland. Her mother was in the parking lot. Her sister was in the parking lot. Her mother and sister were totally cooperative. They were mortified about the entire event. And at the end of the day, Giannis is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Can you explain, Sheriff, what elevated this from just a customer attention breakdown being some criminal?
Sure. First off, when burglary is not just breaking into a place, it's remaining after you're asked to leave and committing a crime. So she went from the customer area to the private area to the employee area. There's pieces of this you don't see where she hit the employees with the cups and with other items as she was going through her tantrum. And once again, the whole event's about 10 minutes long. But it all started, and they're telling her, lady, we'll fix your order. We'll fix your order. And you saw her become more elevated. I would like to tell you that's symptomatic of being on drugs, but I don't know that. Maybe she is just hot-headed all the time. So anyway, she's
just like Jeanette said. I would like to tell you that is a symptom of someone being on drugs. No, why can't she just be pregnant?
Yeah.
And when you're pregnant, nothing. You don't think rationally. It's just, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this. Because you're trying to comfort your body at all times. When I was pregnant, I can't remember a time where I was like, oh, I feel good. I was always uncomfortable. It's only in the beginning before you you even notice that you're pregnant. But after that, where you feel this baby, it's just bigging you around and you're just miserable. Highly miserable. And it would be making me mad when certain people would be like, oh, it's not that bad. Calm down. Like, what? How do you even know? What do you mean it's not that bad? Calm down. Oh, it can't. I just be like, you know what? That's why you guys are lucky, because you guys, men, I'm saying, you guys don't have to deal with those types of things. Let's finish this up. All right, here we go.
Are going to jail, and she's going to pay a price for disrupting the store, because the whole store ended up having to shut down to clean up and to be interviewed by our detectives and deputies.
They had to shut down because of cut.
If she's looking at, it's in the press release.
If they don't knock it off.
Of the first, with a assault, and I think they have her charged with trespass and criminal mischief. You just went nuts.
If the mom and sister were in the lot with them, did they say?
Can you look up something for me, Oscar? Can you get charged with trespass if you've never been trespassed from a building or an area? How can you get trespassed, if you've never been trespassed before?
I think they're saying because they asked her to leave and she refused that they charged her with trespassing.
Yeah, but when you get trespassed, you get something saying, okay, you're trespassed from this vehicle. I mean, not from this vehicle, but from this area. I can't just come to you and say, hey, I'm trespassing you. And then, you're there, you don't get in your car fast enough, and I'm like, oh, you're trespassed.
Because McDonald's is privately owned, if they tell you to leave and you don't leave, they can still charge you with trespassing.
If they tell you to leave, and yeah, you should leave. But I'm saying under the law, like, I don't know if it's how it is there, but when you get trespassed from somewhere, a police officer will normally come out and give you a trespass or I forgot what it's called. It's some numbers. And it's like, okay, you're 86 from this building. But I can't just be like, okay, this is my personal house. You're 86 from my house. I can get you trespassed from my house.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Otherwise, you can do that to anybody. I can literally have you come to my house right now and say, I'm trespassing you. And because you don't leave within the next 2 steps, I'm like, oh, you're trespassed. Bye.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There has to be something in the middle of that to where it's like, okay, you're trespassed. You know about it from hair point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make sense how they're doing it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I'm going to twerk at McDonald's. I'm going to get in trouble. Twerk for a felony. Twerk for a felony. Hey. They're going to make a song called Twerk for a Felony. Twerk for a Felony. This is so crazy. Here we go.
Where they didn't give any indication, like what may have been a possible trigger for her about this order?
No, they didn't say anything like that. But they were cooperative, and we appreciate that they tried to calm the situation down. But there was no calming her down. She was in a McRage.
Did she leave on foot?
No, they took her in the car and left with her. And then some boyfriend or something was supposed to have picked her up. And along the way, we got a phone call that said, oh, we're from a Rubenstein Law. Do you have any warrants? And so we call that number back, and nobody from Rubenstein Law wanted to talk to us. So I don't think they call people from Rubenstein Law. I just think that was a ruse to see how much trouble she was in. But at the end of the day, she is in trouble, and she's going to jail. And there's one thing that you need to understand in Polk County. We don't put up with that McDunk. It's not happening. We're going to put you in jail, and we're going to enjoy it. And we don't have any drive-through service either. It's like a one-way trip at the county jail. All right.
Anyone injured?
No one was injured. We had a couple of scratches and that sort of thing, but no significant injuries. Thank goodness.
This is a crazy call for 911. I'm just wondering what percentage of calls, top of your head, are just wacky and clogging up the system.
Well, and once we investigate this, she may pick up calls about false report to 911 as well, because you don't call 911 because your order at a fast food restaurant has been messed up. So, but we get those calls from time to time. But there's further investigation to do. Once again, this happened last evening, Thursday evening, and we don't have her in custody yet. And the detectives have been working that case and other cases. So they'll grab all of the 911 calls, and she very well can be facing additional charges before this is over. Okay. All right, everyone. Have a great weekend. Take care. It's good to see y'all again.
That's the most McDonald's puns I've ever heard in a press conference. I think that's the most McDonald's puns I've ever heard in one conversation, in one 10-minute span. McRage, McMad, 2 fries short of a Happy Meal, McJunk, McHothead.
Make this,
All for
that.
22-year-old Tiana Jones of Lakeland. Wanted on multiple charges. Multiple charges for this outburst at a McDonald's over frustrations with an order.
This is called a snap indenture or an overdenture. This is on the upper jaw, and I can just snap these teeth right out of there. You can see that it was a little tough. So these are the implants that go in the
Okay, so that was just ridiculous in what we were talking about over there. So hopefully people can go ahead and get over there to Naomi Trinity ×2, because that's where these conversations will be going on. But have you seen this? Check this out. This is real quick before we go on to, just our normal chilling and watching little interrogations and things like that. Have you seen this? Let me know. And none of these things are going to be, I'm not putting under monetization. This is just us chilling, hanging out, watching certain things. Uh-oh, what was that? Did I put the wrong thing up? Uh-oh. Let me see. I don't want you to wait. No, it's not showing what I put. It's showing you the old video that I clicked out of. Hold on, stop sharing. La Charas. Here we go now. Here we go now. This is burnt. All right, here we go. Let me know. E for echo. 1, I can hear you clearly. 2, can't hear you at all.
A viral TikTok video shows a woman climbing through the drive-through window and twerking at a Jack-in-the-Box. The woman, who is barefoot, yells at employees before climbing onto the drive-through window and dancing. While the woman is interacting with employees, one of them brings her an item. She heads back to her car, through the drive-through window, and twerks. TikToker King Avi, at K1Gavi, who posted the video, laughs and says, "Twerk for me." He also said that the woman yelled at the employees to give her ranch dressing. By Tuesday, King Avi's video had been viewed almost 390,000 times and had over 50,000 likes. The TikToker promised a part 2 of the video, but at the time of publishing had not published a follow-up. Commenters on King Avi's video had an array of reactions. Some thought it was funny, while others worried for the woman.
Oh, wow.
Oh dang, I'm talking to you. I'm like, do I eat on camera a lot? Because I was like, let me move on my food off the counter before you guys see. I'm like, Oscar, do I eat a lot? And you're not even answering. So
You was on mute.
yeah, I was talking to you, but I was on mute. But it's okay. So it's about this young little girl. I don't know if you heard this either. You know, she's talking about her being sold. Yes,
Yeah.
this channel is monetized. I'm not monetizing any of this, so it really shouldn't matter. But we're gonna watch it, and that's what today is. If you guys have anything you guys want to look over and watch together, I'll shut this down. We can watch some things together. Right now, it's just us chilling with each other Friday. And let's go ahead and take a look. Oh, I didn't pop it up. Hold on. Share. Anything you guys want, you guys can pop it in the comment box, and I'll put it up here so we can watch it.
6:15 a.m. is the disturbing truth of finding Princess Kamari Holland.
It's gonna send us this.
Attention parents of children diagnosed with autism or ADHD. If you use...
Guys, this is something like I mainly do want to be able to get off of the channel and have all these commercials. So can't do everything by myself. So all your donations are really going back into this channel. Nothing to do with me, my personal life, nothing. So don't think you're gonna see me come over here like bling bling. If I was gonna bling bling, please believe I already have my stuff, you know, being made and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you guys to think that anything I do with my channel is like I see other channels and it's all about, you know, I've seen a couple of channels, you know, going to help and look for certain individual kids, whether it be a young lady or, you know, two males or a male or whatever. And they're having people literally change their tires on their car. They're having people getting them brand new cars, getting them, you know, brand new upholsteries and, you know, inside of the car. And, you know, help me buy extra garage for my car. Cause now, you know, that's not what this is about. It's not about taking advantage. It's about us building a community to where if Oscar told me today, Oscar, he's all the way in London, and I'm doing a story that's in London that I'll be bringing out pretty soon. And he's helping me with the pronunciation of some of the words because I don't know how to say them. But if your cousin Melanie went missing, I want me to be a person who'll be like, I want to hit up Naomi. You know, see if she can help. I probably can't help just me, but me building a family with other YouTubers within the States and hopefully beyond the States, we can come together and say, hey, this is Melanie. I can put the whole little thing together. I eventually want there to be, you know, a format that we go through and send them out to each other and say, hey, this is what we're going for. This, you know, and we just build this community. That's kind of what I'm going towards. And I hope you guys are out there to support me rather than it being like, who's the best out here and get the story the first and the second. There's been stories I've actually, like, not to put it out there, like in the very beginning with Felicia, when all that was going down and I contacted her father, I still had like recordings of our conversations. Because, like I say, guys, stop thinking, oh, she's trying to get recordings. No, my devices, everything I use, if I'm talking to anybody that has anything to do with YouTube, just assume you are being recorded. Whether I'm pressing the button or not, it's all being recorded. But do I go out of my way and record every conversation? No, I don't. But with me saying that is just for you to be on your game and don't lie to me. Because whatever I'm saying to you, no, I don't want to talk to somebody to where everything I say is being recorded. But would I mind for you to have to fact check something? No, because whatever you ask me, I'm going to say again. Now, if I know you're a person every time I talk to you, I got to be recorded, you're probably just not somebody I would talk to. And I was asked that question too, like, well, what if, somebody told you that every conversation they were having with you, they were recording? Would you talk to them? No, I wouldn't. And that's just me being honest. I wouldn't, because I would be like, yo, you really don't trust me. But me being in this industry and the clowns I come across, do I trust them? No. Are there certain people I trust and don't feel like I have to record? Of course. Of course. But with doing that over and over and over again, and then you keep finding yourself in situations to where now you got to prove yourself. You got to prove yourself because of what they're saying. Is kind of like, I'm happy for those recordings. Do I have them just at my disposal? No, I'm going to have to go look through archives and all type of stuff to find certain things. And that's why a lot of things aren't out. Or when people be like, did you hear what this person saying to you in your live? For instance, I still don't know what it was from a live that I had with, I was doing a live and Snoop came onto it. I was in a phone call. Got out of the phone call. I heard the clip ending of it, but from the tone of it, I knew that it was rude. I never went back and listened to what she said at the end. I was just told by the other people, but I knew it was like a little bit rude. So I was just like, am I going to let that down my energy? No. Do I still have it in my archives and I can go look and see what was said? Yes. But do I want to? No, because it's just like, what would be the point? I know it was something negative and I really don't want to stir up any bad or negative energy, And if I need to, yes, I would. But with that being said, it's just like when people want to come back into your house, like we have certain people, I give people the benefit of the doubt, and I give a lot of people, room to grow or say, hey, I made a mistake. But when it's a constant mistake and it's never being fixed, I don't really know how to help you in that situation. And I feel like that's just you and a character flaw. Can I learn how to deal with it? Yes. But will I deal with it at a distance? Of course. Absolutely. So with all that being said, me going out on my tangent. We're getting some bugs in here from me letting Layla have her little thing open. I got her a new those things that clap when she goes outside, but I don't know. And I've been leaving it open. And this morning, all over the place, there was a web going from one side of the, there's a lot of different windows and doors in here, going from one side of the room almost towards the middle of the room, but it went kind of in like a rainbow type position. Miniature pinpoint spiders, red ones, all throughout it. Like a mom just had babies and it looked like musical notes because that's how many lines of it was. And it was just babies. And I'm like, what do I do? How do I even get rid of this? Crazy. It's like it was all over the curtains and everything. And I phoned my mother. I was like, Ma, what do I do about something like this? She was like, "G mad? Will you be mad if things get wet?" I said, "No." And she just, our go-to thing, you know, they say it's foreign, but some dishwashing liquid and water, shake that up, bam, 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 spray, and they all just started dying. I felt so bad because they were so cute little babies, but it was so many of them. And every time I walk by, you can see like little threads of them going from one side of the ceiling to like connecting onto the window and then building more. So I'm like, how many babies did this girl really have? But she had a whole bunch of babies.
I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say another.
Yeah, another one, and another one bites the dust. But anyway, let's get on to this one. This is gonna be, you guys can always feel free to Oscar, since you are a mod, I would love for you to, oh my gosh, I just took that down. Dang. Just keep dropping this so people can pop in and
okie doke,
join the conversation. Everybody needs to join the conversation or say, hey, let's exit out of this and let's talk about something new. I have another interrogation or I have another story I want us to talk about. So South National in the building. If you have, you know, a story you want to talk about or, you know, a link you want us to put in here and we just start analyzing it, let's go. This is kind of what I'm just showing you guys. I didn't do it on my main channel earlier. But I'm kind of showing you guys what it's going to be like, you know, when I do have my membership. It is just us interacting with each other, vibing, and you guys get more of the information on cases before I actually bring it out. Because, you know, there's things I have to do to get the information. And like I'm saying, oh, I think I have enough to put into this segment of, hold on, let me see who's all in here. First 5. So I know on this second portion, I think I'm gonna do it afterwards though, probably. I could do the second portion of the you know, the first 5 in the chat and things like that. But we are gonna have to start stepping our game up. How many people do we have? How many likes do we have in the building?
We have 4 likes.
What? And me just starting this over with 4 likes and how many views?
Well, 1 watching now.
No. Views. Wait, and is this starting over from the new one that I just put on, or how does that work when I did what I just did?
From the one you just did.
Okay, so from the very...
And 3 people's in that one.
Oh, okay. I'm going to have to learn how to do this because, you know, I had the one that I already had going on and then I switched it over. And I know there has to be more views in that because there was way more in that. But I'm trying to learn how to use this using multiple platforms, how someone's trying to teach me how to do it. But let's get those likes up, y'all. Get the likes up. Let's get this in the algorithm because you guys need to start catching on to keywords because next weekend we are going to do adult night, game night, and that's where you're going to be able to catch a lot of your tickets and things like that. So go ahead and start listening to certain things. One thing I'm going to tell you to pay attention to is the mech, the one we just watched in the background, the mech thought or the mech twerk. Listen to the mech things he says because I'm going to ask that. That's going to be one of the questions. Did I just say mech thought?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to call her mech thought. She's very beautiful. I don't know what she was going through at that time. But yes, go ahead and subscribe. Make sure you guys hit that like button. I'm going to play this real quick and we will come back to her mother selling her. right, y'all. So make sure I hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Show me that y'all care. Look, so I'm going between her with no glasses or her with glasses. I'm trying to make a bobblehead of Miss Little Naomi. So you guys tell me, what do you guys think? Glasses or no glasses? For you guys in the beginning, are my glasses in here? Oh, there they go. You guys know, well, I got to get a new set because these ones are really, really bad. Not really, really bad. They help me out a little bit, but you guys know, if you guys go to my beginning videos, this is me. Me with my cap. So it either be Naomi with glasses or without. I think I might make two, one with glasses, one without. Thinking of doing my bobblehead. You guys know Vans are my favorite. Always got my Vans on deck, low top or high top. So I'm going to do that in a poll. So let's go ahead and start this next video. Make sure you subscribe to my next channel because how we're doing this right now, this is no longer going to be on this channel. You're going to have to go to Naomi China D ×2. So please lock it in. I am going to make an extra video so people will know that this is only going to be strictly the true crime and then stuff where we hang out. Naomi China D ×2. So here we go. Let's pull this up. Share. And you guys already know, feel free to pop in. If you're back there, write in the private message. Someone that's already on panel will let me know. So if Oscar's on there, he'll let me know, like, hey, this person is back there. Like I said, and this is monetized on this. I'm not monetizing this. So we should be good.
On December 13th.
Mother of four, Christy Marie Sipple, called 911 at around 6:15 a.m. in the morning to report that her 5-year-old daughter, Kamari Holland, December 13th, in Columbus, Georgia, at 16:07.
One question that a lot of people have is, what are my options for full mouth implants? Well, your first option is the
Bowman Street. 35-year-old mother of four, Christy Marie Sipple, called 911 at around 6:15 a.m. in the morning to report that her 5-year-old daughter, Kamari Holland, was missing. Christy stated that she woke up to find that her daughter had vanished and whoever took the little girl left the door open in the process. Sadly, Kamari Holland was later pronounced dead at 11:15 p.m. that evening, less than 10 minutes away, in a cold, abandoned house just over the border across the Chattahoochee River in the 1100 block of 15th Avenue in Phoenix City, Alabama. The 5-year-old's body was sent for an autopsy where they hope to recover DNA evidence that can help solidify a verdict later on. In an emotional, teary-eyed statement made with WTVM-TV, Christy Sipple, who also goes by the name Christy Hoskins, told the company that, quote, "She was my life. I lived for her daily. She was my only girl. I have 3 boys, and her. She was just the sweetest girl in the world. You could not harm that little girl because she was so innocent. She was so smart. She was perfect." During the WTVM annual toy drive, Christy Sipple stopped by with a car full of her daughter's toys and said, "I'm Kamari Holland's mommy, and she would want nothing in the world but to donate her toys to another child that was in need because she was a very helping child." Police are said to have zeroed in on surveillance of the intersection around the house, quickly identifying the suspect. Then 37-year-old Jeremy Williams was arrested the same day as the 5-year-old's disappearance, and promptly charged with the murder of Kamari Holland. He reportedly used to live at the Phoenix City address where the little girl was found. She had been strangled to death. Information provided to authorities had led police to the Bamboo Hotel where Jeremy and his uncle were staying. They had only arrived roughly 30 minutes prior to his arrest. Williams is said to be a regular at the hotel where he may or may not sell drugs in order to support his own habit. His uncle is not thought to be connected to the murder at this time, as he was seemingly picked up shortly before the bust. And Jeremy Williams, well known to law enforcement, was reportedly out on bond at the time of Kamari's murder. On December 14th, police investigated Jeremy's official home on Dozier Street in Columbus. What they found there remains unknown. Jeremy also may have actually been the one that led investigators to the 5-year-old's body. I'm simply not sure at this time. But here's what we do know. Jeremy Williams had a history. On August 1st of 2021, Jeremy Williams was arrested in Muskogee County on charges of simple battery, family violence, and third-degree cruelty to children, 2 misdemeanors that he pled not guilty to. And while he was never convicted as far as I can see, it seems that in this specific case, he was accused of slapping his wife in the face in front of a child. While certainly not very Jesus of him, it doesn't make him a murderer. But if we dig a little deeper, we find more disturbing allegations stretching back to 2009 in Maricel County, sorry if I didn't pronounce it right, when Jeremy was charged with aggravated child abuse. Hold on to your heart. This is the part when the severity of the disturbing nature of this case heightens. Jeremy Williams was accused of dipping a 3-year-old boy's body into a pot of boiling water from the waist down, obviously causing the child serious burns. But Williams claimed the boy accidentally pulled the water on top of himself, and after 3 years of litigation, a jury acquitted Jeremy in 2012 due to lack of evidence. And as if that wasn't disturbing enough, when I put down my shovel and started really diving into the past of Jeremy Williams, I found more information that really stained my mind. Police in North Pole, Alaska, have reportedly reopened a murder case from 2005 where a 1-month-old baby was murdered. She died from blunt force trauma. They think she was beaten to death. Her name was Nadia Trinice Williams. And as you probably guessed, her father was Jeremy Tremaine Williams.
Keeping an eye on Columbus nearly 2 full days after the body of a previously missing 5-year-old was found, authorities returned to the street today where 5-year-old Kamari Holland was last seen alive. Investigators appeared to be searching a house on Bowman Street in Columbus shortly before 5 o'clock this evening. Several unmarked law enforcement vehicles could be seen at a home on that street. Bowman Street is the area where Kamari Holland reportedly went missing in the early morning hours of Monday, December 13th. Her body was found later that night at an abandoned house on 15th Avenue in Phoenix City. We're learning new details tonight about the man charged with capital murder in connection with Holland's death. 37-year-old Jeremy Williams has a history of arrests, but no convictions that News 3 could find. He was charged with aggravated child abuse in Russell County in 2009 after allegedly immersing a 3-year-old boy in boiling water. A jury acquitted him in 2012. Williams was arrested again this August in Columbus and charged with simple battery and third-degree cruelty to children. A police report alleges a minor child witnessed Williams slap his wife in the face. Williams entered a not guilty plea in state court just last week. At a news conference yesterday, Russell County Sheriff Heath Taylor said Williams was also the suspect in the death of a 1-year-old in Alaska, but he was never charged in connection with that death. There are ongoing investigations into Holland's murder in Columbus and in Russell County. Yesterday, Sheriff Taylor said he will not rule out additional charges.
There are address links to Jeremy in Alaska at the Eielson Air Force Base, where Jeremy is said to have lived with Nadia's mother while she worked on the base. Jeremy was originally considered a suspect in the case, but investigators couldn't find enough evidence to convict him. So the case of 1-month-old Nadia Williams went cold until now. Furthering severe allegations towards Jeremy Williams, a police incident report obtained by News Leader 9 states that a 31-year-old unidentified female claims Jeremy Williams sodomized her the night before Kamari Holland's body was discovered in Phoenix City.
The new best way to make money online that nobody's talking about is something you've never heard of before. It's using Audible. So these right here are real paychecks from Audible. They're not mine. They're my wife.
So do you hear about the sicko?
Yeah.
Sodomize, this, that. This is why I'm giving you guys a sneak peek into after I have 3 more people that are going to go into the same category as the young lady that we're talking about the couple, of the starvation. After that little segment's over, this is this new guy that I've been looking into, and I'm really trying to, because he has multiple kids. Okay, he has a lot of little kids that keep spreading around here and there, but it's like I don't understand what happened to him to where he feels he needs to be this destructive and evil to even his own flesh and blood.
Has he been evaluated?
I'm sure they're doing something to him, but I mean, by now it's kind of late. This is why I feel like in school nowadays, they need stuff like this. And not trying to throw my little kiddo under the bus, but my son isn't stupid, and he knows what I do, when I'm in here. And I know he hears a lot of the things that's going on, and I wonder in the long run, does that affect him? But he still needs to talk about it and get it out. So from jump, I'm always like, I'm trying to get like therapy. What do you think about this? What does this mean to you? Because he says certain words, and I'm like, well, what does, death mean to you? What does a funeral mean to you? What does, certain things that he hears, and he'll ask about it. But I want to know what it means to him.
Yeah.
So I can kind of have take my notes to take to whatever therapist so that they can talk to him about it. And, we give our kids this notion of everything is peaches and cream. You're always going to be okay. But in all reality, nowadays, it's not. When I was younger, and you could just say, hey, go outside and play on your skateboard. You go out and play, or your skates, or whatever it is. And, around within the next 30 minutes, the ice cream man's going to come by. It's not that planned and lovely like when we were younger.
Yeah. So
we have to start telling our kids a little bit more, even though it sucks, just to keep them on track with what's going on in the new ages.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do this in here. Okay, nothing major. Okay, let's continue this. But that's gonna be one of my adult topics, and how soon is it to let kids know about the realities of life without taking away their childhood. So here we go.
We start tonight with breaking news. We're learning disturbing new details about a new sexual assault case involving the man accused of killing a 5-year-old Phoenix City girl. Now, according to a Columbus police incident report obtained by News Leader 9, a 31-year-old woman claims Jeremy Williams sodomized her the night before Kamari Holland's body was found. The woman told police it happened at Williams' home on Dozier Street on December 12th. According to the report, Williams called the adult victim by Kamari's name during the assault and told her He had taught a 5-year-old how to have oral sex. Following day, Kamari's...
Did y'all just hear that?
Yeah.
He taught a kid what?
How to have oral sex.
Why?
I have no idea.
This whole little documentary, I'm like going over and I'm making little sections because I want to make it into smaller pieces so that people can start seeing what's really going on and where you guys need to place your children. This people can be so respected, and you really know you don't know what's going on in their twisted mind. So let's just continue with our little best friend right here, Jeremy. Let's go. And then he has such a common name. Here we go.
Mother reported her missing. She was found that night in a vacant home previously occupied by Williams.
The unidentified woman claims the assault took place at Williams' home on Dozier Street on December 12th. She says she ended up at the accused man's house after having an argument with her boyfriend. With nowhere to go, she reached out to a friend who put her in touch with Jeremy. But while in his house, she started to get an uneasy feeling about him. But when she tried to leave, Williams allegedly blocked the door with a deep freezer before grabbing the woman from behind and forcing her to perform sexual acts on him. Bizarrely, she claims Williams called...
Now, when I hear something like this, you know what it reminds me of?
What does it remind you of?
You know how Misunderstood made it like, oh, I couldn't leave and this person was holding me hostage and all that type of stuff. But when I asked her, you know, how long were you there? You know, what, you know, how are you being kept? And this and this and that. Not at all. And any of her wording did it seem like he was trying to keep her there. And what is that guy's name? I still don't know the guy's name. I just call him the man in the cabin in the woods because I know it's not.
About Real G's TV.
So that is Real G's TV, the one who has a cabin.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like what it sounds to me coming from other people that she does know and she feels reputable, just like Snoop. It's like, nah, he was trying to get her out. And I kind of believe that he was trying to get her out either because she was acting crazy, ODing, and he didn't want to be a part of it, or just really just out of whack. And she's like, no, he took everything from me and he wanted me to stay there and made her mad because, you know, other people were coming in. Like, she knew there was more room. And it was just like, dude, you're all over the place. What is really going on? So I asked her, you know, where's the kids? Where's the kids' food? This is snap. When I skipped up a little bit, you know, I was asking her, you know, where are your kids' food and the things that you're doing with your kids and stuff like that. She's like, I cook for my kids all the time. I do this, I do that, I do this. Okay. You're talking about this guy in the woods and he took you all off of your game. You can't do anything motherly like. You can't do this. You can't do that. But then you go back and say you're a chef. You cook for your kids. You do this, nothing hindered you for any of that. I feel like she may have wanted something from this man that she didn't get. And when he was telling her it was time to go, she made it seem like he was trying to keep her there. Went on multiple different, I don't want to say occasions because I wasn't there, but with conversations with other people, they were like, no, trying to get her away, trying to get her away, trying to get her away. The only thing I could see is the reason why he was trying to keep her, maybe her keys or her there is because maybe not wanting her to get in an accident and then leaving from there saying that's where she came from. But other than that, it just seems like trying to get her away, trying to get her away, trying to get her away. And from that experience, it took your motherhood, it took all this stuff, but it seems like you're saying you're able to do all these other things for your kids and you're trying to blame it on that person. I just don't understand where that comes from, you know? just trying to play victim as usual. So when dealing with people like her and putting this man in this category, when we got a man like this right here,
Yeah.
it's not okay.
Nope.
Because we got this man right here. You see what it says under there?
Yeah.
Okay. And this man in this woods, I either think was, yeah, probably was an enabler, probably was trying to indulge with her and do all of that. But do I think or even taking advantage and get a little cuckoo, get a little boom boom sandwich, whatever the case may be. But as far as anything else, no. Don't try to make that man seem like this man right here.
Yeah.
Because this man right here is exactly what's underneath that portrait. Let's continue to watch this sadness because I'm gotta do a whole little thing on him. So
for Kamari's name during the attack and confessed to her that he taught the 5-year-old how to perform oral sex. My blood's boiling. The victim explains in the report that the only way she could escape was to tell Williams where he could obtain drugs. Williams left the house with the victim and went to the store where Jeremy allowed her to use the bathroom. But he made her leave behind her phone and belongings first. Luckily for her, she had a second phone on her that she used to call for help while she locked herself in the bathroom. She remained inside until Williams left the area. So how on earth could someone like Jeremy Williams gain access to another child? How was he able to set his sights on 5-year-old Kamari Holland? Well, that is where this story will turn and swiftly kick you in the balls of your heart. You see, Christy Sipple may not be the innocent young mother she led us all to believe she was. There's information linking Christy and Jeremy to some kind of relationship. Possibly sexual, and possibly drug-based. And it looks like Christy's not thought to be an award-winning mom. As a matter of fact, Kamari Holland's father, Corey Holland, had custody of the 5-year-old at the time. Christy reportedly only saw her on the weekends, and that was supposed to be supervised. She also previously went to court to be charged with abuse of a fetus for allegedly taking drugs while pregnant with her youngest son. Due to health reasons and COVID, this separate court case has reportedly been postponed until later this year. But I also read that Sipple is facing a failure to appear charge for a felony case regarding the chemical endangerment of a child back in 2018. I'm not sure if this is the same case or not, but I thought it was worth noting.
Okay, this is a Pads packaging. It's pretty discreet. This is cute. I really like this. My name is Amani. I use she, her pronouns. I'm 22, and I'm
Kamari Holland's mommy, and she wouldn't want nothing in the world but to donate her choice to another little child that was in need because she was a very happy child. Oh, she looked like such a sweet. She was a very sweet child. She was beautiful. Sweet soul. And this is, I see this and I took my heart, so I thought, that's what she was, mommy. Let's help that mommy. She's like that. She's like that. We were at the gas station one time and we seen a family out there and one of the little girls didn't have shoes on. She said, mommy, we can help them, mommy, because I have so many pairs of shoes at home, mommy. Let's give them my shoes, mommy. And of course, we gave them her shoes because she's that caring. She had a heart. She had a spirit that she's been here before. She was a blessing. She was a blessing. How are you? Okay, I'm making it. The media's making me look like I'm an evil person, but I'm not. I'm a mommy, and I did not have nothing to do with this. She was my life. I lived for her daily. She was my only girl. I had 3 boys.
Was she your youngest?
She was, no, I had one more than her. I had my son. And it's hard. It's hard. I don't know if I'm coming or I'm going, but I'm doing it for her.
Do you have any support? Do you have people on your side? Someone's helping you?
Ain't nobody on my side. They didn't even tell me about the balloon release today. They haven't even mentioned her funeral or nothing.
So will you get to decide that, or?
I don't think so. I think that's all Dad had custody of her.
Okay.
But you know what? I have my peace with her, and she's here in my heart, and that's all that matters.
Yes, you're absolutely right. I can't even fathom what you might be going through, but please know that our hearts and prayers are with you. And I know just at the station, we cover all kinds of news, but for whatever reason, just because of what happened, it has really hit hard for a lot of people.
And that's all you see over social media is her face. She was so loved. She was so loved.
Now she lived in Phoenix City.
Yes, she lived with Dad in Phoenix City, and she was with me. That Sunday I picked her up, and he prayed on her. I can't really talk about it. There's a gag order. So.
Okay, and we're not going to try to ask you to talk about that. Is her school doing anything?
I'm not sure. She was in school for like literally 3 weeks, and they got kicked out because of coronavirus. Somebody tested positive in class, so we decided not to send her back. But she was so smart. She was just learning how to spell her name. She'd see a K somewhere. She's like, "Mom, that's Kamari." She was the best one ever, whatever.
So I understand she wanted to. I read somewhere.
A princess. She wanted to be a princess. You can tell her nothing. All my makeup ruined, but she wanted to be a princess. She can have it. She can definitely be.
What would you want viewers to know about your daughter?
She was just the sweetest girl in the world. You couldn't harm her. She was just sweet. Like, you could not harm that little girl because she's so innocent, so smart. She was fantastic. She was perfect.
Well, my heart aches for you. And please know our prayers are with you. I know Tony gave you her card.
Yes. I've dropped off some presents and I still have some more that I will bring because that's what she would want.
That's definitely what she would want. And is there anything that you want to say to our viewers about?
Life's short. Definitely. Keep your loved ones close. You never know when it's going to be the end. And I'm innocent. I had nothing to do with my daughter's disappearance or murder. I would never. She was my life.
Of course she was. She's your baby girl.
Exactly. Like, whoever could do that is just disturbing. Very sick in the head. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
No.
You like me. You like.
At this point, we believe that the mother and the offender did have a relationship, not from a dating perspective, but did know each other. The mother has been spoke to. We're going to speak to her again. I don't know how she's going to turn out, to be honest with you. She may be perfectly fine. She may not be. But that's just part of the investigation.
On December 28th, Christy was arrested at the Circle K on Victory Drive at around 1 p.m. with the help of federal agents. And get ready for that heart ball kick, because here it comes. According to recent court records, Christy Sipple and Jeremy Williams came to an agreement to sell or rent out Kamari for sexual abuse means. The exact amount the child was sold for, to my knowledge, has not been disclosed. But the judges presiding over the case have extended a gag order in all directions. So what you hear in this video will more than likely be all the information we'll get for a while. Kamari's father, Corey Holland, stated, quote, "The amount of pain Christy has caused by ripping Kamari out of our lives will never cease. We're glad to see that she's been arrested. We are one step closer to justice for Kamari. We hope that justice is served. Christy should receive whatever the maximum penalty she can get. She's a monster. A real mother protects and would die for her children. Christy is a monster. My family and I will continue to wrestle with the loss of losing our angel, Kamari." When talking about Christy Sipple, Russell County Sheriff Heath Taylor said, "She's been charged with murder during the course of kidnapping, murder during the course of rape, murder during the course of sodomy, and human trafficking." And a human trafficking warrant obtained by WRBL states that Christy, on or about December 13th of 2021, did knowingly subject another person to labor servitude or sexual servitude. She did agree with another person to pay her for sexual intercourse and sodomy with her minor child. It's also alleged that Jeremy Williams may face charges of capital murder, kidnapping, capital murder during rape, capital murder during sodomy, and production of child pornography. And to top it all off, I also heard a rumor that Williams is being charged with abuse of a corpse as well. Christy Sipple says, quote, "I'm a mommy. I did not have nothing to do with this." To which I agree. I believe you, Christy. I believe that you in fact didn't have nothing to do with what happened to your innocent daughter. And while innocent until proven guilty, and that's something I truly believe in, I also believe that you and Jeremy will be convicted in a court of law where you'll face the possibility of execution, something I think you both will enjoy. I know I will. It's a horrifying story, the death of a child, the sexual violation of a 5-year-old. No matter how many times something like this happens, to most of us, it's a level of unfamiliar evil, the actions of monsters. And if you ask me my theory, it's just a hunch. But I believe before the 31-year-old female victim was assaulted on December 12th. It might even be possible that the little girl had been a victim of abuse for longer than we realize.
Kamari meant the world to me. Like, I would never be the same from this day on, but with all my family and friends, I guess they'd keep me strong. But Kamari is everything to me, and now she gone.
Her pranksters, she used to do all kinds of prankster stuff to her brothers and her mother and all of us. She was an angel, and now she will live as our angel.
I have a lady friend that knew her very well. She was with her the night she went missing, and when she gave Kamari a hug, she never imagined that this would be the last time that she would see her alive, you know.
It's unbearable. It's like, it makes your stomach hurt. It hurts your heart. It's so overwhelming. Remember that big smile on her face. Give prayers for the family, praying for their support and their strength during this time of their bereavement. And pray that the Lord stay with them and keep them strong. That we're really gonna miss them. We love her. Raquel definitely love her. Right? You want to say something to Kamari?
Yeah. She was my cousin, and all the smiles she gave me, she made me laugh.
I will never forget you, Princess. I will forever to keep you relevant in this life. Love you.
We got pregnant with our daughter, and it was then that we kind of realized that we needed a regular babysitter. We started looking online, and I found here.com.
What'd you say?
I didn't mean to pop that all the way down like that, but I kind of messed up. But it doesn't matter. But I'm just finding all these different things on here, and a lot of these things are being ignored. And we're talking about Johnny Depp, okay, and his defamation of character, and we're talking about, you know, why someone had on rainbow shoes the other day, or why. Do you see what I'm saying? Like how what people focus in on news and real things that are going on out there
Yeah, people's priorities are messed up.
are so messed up that I don't understand.
This case,
It's only a little bit more of this, and then I'm going to continue on what I'm saying, but I'm just saying it is just getting besides itself. All right, here we go.
That poor innocent kid. And that horrible man and woman. I want you to remember something. I just read out charges printed in the news in black and white, and I disclosed public information about this case. Because of that, YouTube will now suppress and restrict this video. But I don't give a fuck. The truth about what happened to this little innocent 5-year-old girl simply must be told. We have a right to know about the dangers our children face, especially knowing that people that commit crimes like this have a tendency to get out of prison on parole and go on living a normal life. Sometimes these monsters can even bag an insanity plea and skip jail altogether. Then, as we all know, they end up right back on the street with a clean record and sometimes even a taxpayer-funded witness protection scheme in their court. So YouTube, I think it's fitting that we discuss the actions of the demons that walk around us. These details aren't fun. They aren't entertaining. They're outrageous and infuriating to attempt to comprehend, but the truth is simply necessary. We must remember Kamari Holland and honor her innocence by never letting her assailants forget what they did to her. And if they ever find themselves walking among us, I'd like the following 2 words to ring in their mind constantly when they're in our presence. They know. Because we do. We know what you did. And when justice fails to meet our expectations, we will never let you forget. I'm Mr. Black, and this is the disturbing truth.
So like I said, none of this is monetized, but I just wanted you guys to just see some of the things that are going on out here on YouTube, and no one's paying any attention to it. None. But we're talking about a girl who had a little discrepancy, pregnant, and making that a big deal. But we still can't find out minor information. We still can't find out what really happened to Malia Davis. What really happened to that little girl? And why is her mama still walking free? And why does she have her baby daddy? And I feel like he's solid as hell. Because I know he knows what that woman did to that little girl and them together. And he's being so solid. And I almost can guarantee that once he gets out of jail, she's going to marry him just because of how solid he has been through this whole ordeal. Anybody out there, have y'all heard about the Malia Davis story? Where, you know, her mom claims she went out of town for a funeral, whatever. She had already been having so many times of going to the hospital. Beautiful, pretty little girl. I think her mom was jealous of her, honestly. And she ended up being dismembered and placed in trash bags, thrown on the side of the road, to where when the construction people came to, you know, level out the grass, her bag of her remains, oh my God, Jesus, hits the, you know, the machine, and her body parts go everywhere. This gorgeous, hold on. Beautiful, gorgeous little girl. Let me show you right quick. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think it's going to let you see the actual. Hold on. Let me find a better. Let me find a better one so that you guys can see it. Hold on. Lila, you was over here. Hold on. Okay, I have this up here, but it's only going to show you a little crazy clip. I'm trying to show you a little bit more. Okay, now let me just click on YouTube altogether before it does something that I don't need it to do.
You sound tired.
I do. I'm probably a little bit tired. Not really. I'm actually trying to eat my food and not. I keep not wanting to miss when I gotta click on stuff, but I have a little bit of my food to go and it got cold, and so I'm like, meow. After this, we will be wrapping this up.
Behind the Bar says you sound like the female Jadakiss. I agree.
I sound like no, it's a little bit more than Jadakiss. A little bit more than Jadakiss. A little bit more than Jadakiss. Hold on, where's that? Dang, why can't I find? Okay, I'm gonna just show you this, but I want you to. I want to show you guys more of the little girl than anything. That's what I'm trying to show you. Behind the Bar, since you're over there talking all that shit, do you know who Malia Davis is?
He said he doesn't know who that is.
Okay, I'm gonna just show this little piece. Gorgeous little girl. Let me see if it's gonna let me show y'all. Before I even put it on here. Yep, they took it offline. Hold on. It's when she enters the house, right? And she doesn't come back out. Hold on. She had to have a helmet on for so long. I honestly, I feel like somebody like Behind the Bar.
K-12 powered schools are ready to put over 20 years of being a
Malia Davis captured people.
Someone like Behind the Bar, if he's seen something like this happen to his daughter, it would have been a rap city. He would have been like, wait, hold on. We don't keep, but I think that not to be talking about the dad like that, I just feel like he was real soft and kind of let the mom take over because she was a huge female. She was like an Amazon type female that I feel like, she was huge, like 6'7" bigger body type woman. And even the man that was able to do whatever he did or whatever, I think that he was probably afraid of this woman. And so, why is it not popping up? Let's one more time. Let's press share. This is my little baby, Malia. Gorgeous little girl. Gorgeous. Y'all see her. Gorgeous.
Hearts across the country, and it's a story we've been following closely ever since. Sherman Chow now walks us through a timeline of how this tragic case unfolded. The last time police know Malia was seen alive was on April 30th, 2019. A neighbor's surveillance camera captured her and her son, Darian Vance, outside their apartment.
4 days later, police say that same camera caught him leaving with a laundry basket and a trash bag. The next day, HPD was notified that Malia Davis was missing. Vance reported he was attacked and the 4-year-old kidnapped. On May 11, 2019, police arrested Vance for tampering with evidence, namely a human corpse. He reportedly refused to cooperate with detectives. Then, more than 2 weeks later, 300 miles away in Arkansas, a crew picking up litter found a suspicious black garbage bag. They thought it was an animal, so a supervisor told them to leave it. May 31st, 2019, we're told Juan X did what no one else could. He reportedly got Darian Vance to say where Malia's body was. That afternoon, the remains were found in Arkansas and flown back to Houston. On June 3rd, 2019, the medical examiners made a positive identification. They confirmed Malia Davis had officially been found.
Now, we have a special section on our website dedicated to Malia Davis and the investigation into her death. Everything from memorials to dedications and court updates. To read more and take a look back, just head on over to KHU.com/Malia Davis.
Wow. Damn.
Right now with breaking news.
Breaking news, we are following the death of 4-year-old Malia Davis. A short while ago, the medical examiner released the cause of death. Malia was first reported missing nearly 2 months ago. The man investigators call her stepfather was arrested and remains behind bars. Channel 2's Robert Arnold has been following this case very closely for us. He is joining us now live with today's developments. Robert.
The Harris County Medical Examiner's Office has established Malia's cause of death as homicidal violence. Now, that is an ominous term, but I need to point out that does not automatically equal murder. Murder is a legal term, and it entails intent. Homicidal violence establishes that Malia certainly didn't die by natural causes and that she did die by someone else's hand. However, this ruling does not establish exactly how Malia died, and that is not surprising given the advanced state of decomposition she was found in when they did finally find her body on the side of the road in Arkansas. What this ruling does do, though, is it does give a boost to police and prosecutors in trying to push this case forward, possibly filing more charges in his case. Had her cause of death remained undetermined, that would have created extra hurdles for police and prosecutors in trying to see more charges filed surrounding her death. As you mentioned, police remain steadfast that the main suspect is the man that they describe as her stepfather, Darian Vance. He remains in the Harris County Jail on charges of tampering with a corpse. What this new ruling from the ME will do to those charges or any other potential charges that may be filed, we have yet to hear back from police or the district attorney's office. As soon as we do, we will update our story. Reporting live from police headquarters in downtown, Robert Arnold, KP.
Okay, we're gonna stop all that because look, when they went to the house and they found the toothbrush, you know, to put it to all that type of stuff. Look, the mom went out of town saying she was going to a funeral. I believe this little girl was expired before the mom left, but she told him, hey, you stay here, you take care of all this extra stuff, and he did as his girl told him to. So that's why when they were looking down the drains and all that kind of stuff, and they found all those, you know, the parts of the body and, you know, flesh and all that within the drains and things like that, I believe that he did try to help her get, you know, rid of the body, and she was taken into pieces in that tub. And that the bin, when you see him bringing out the clothes is what she was in. A lot of people say, oh, you know, she was in a black trash bag and you could see her skull and her little ponytails in there. I didn't see it. I'm not going to say I seen something just because other people are saying they seen it. But he did, you know, eventually say, you know, he took her out and threw her exactly where the people found her. But I really wish that he was not so yussy whooped and was able to say, because, yeah, I do think he should do some time, but I think she should do a lot more time because of her, the power of the P.
Yeah.
Had him whooped, when dangled and bojangled and all of that, to where he was okay with dismembering, and they found the flesh in the sinks and things like that. So I feel that she needs some responsibility, and I hate it that she just gets to walk free. But like everyone says, there is no what is not stipulation. There is no deadline on murder charges.
What
I think they're pressing it. No, but this is a case that Quanell. This is okay. When you understand, when I always be like, oh, Quanell. This is the main case that rubbed me wrong about Quanell and why I feel the way I feel about Quanell. So if you look more into this case, that's the whole reason. I'm not saying he's a horrible person, even though I kind of feel like I ran into that a lot within this case. But this case is what gave me my feelings towards Quanell. So listen to this. If it's going to play for me. Uh-oh.
1 in 4 Americans today are living with a disability. I'm one of them. People with disabilities are extremely talented, resilient problem solvers that have so much to offer. And we've got a trusted ally on our side, an organization we can rely on. Easter Seals.
go ahead, let this get finished. But that is the whole reason why I don't. And because he just was like, well, I got him to say this, I got him to say that. So I did this, I did that. Like, it's always, you'll see. I was just not going to get the words. Well, follow along if it's not.
Do you still believe Ariana?
No, I don't believe the story. Only because I've been out here every single day doing what I have to do as a mother. I'm trying, and he hasn't been by my side not one time.
What happened to Malia was an accident. He says it was an accident. And he confessed to me where he dumped her body.
With Malia Davis, okay. I really do feel like he's a grown-ass man, so he was able to say, look, whatever happened, no. He said he was the one that would, I don't know if she would get so irritated with him, because what I looked into, it was kind of like she looked a little bit more like the baby daddy because she had 2 kids by him. And so I don't know if she took a lot of her frustrations out on her, because not only was she a girl and she got a lot of attention from the dad and was like, kind of got a little despised towards her because she did have, some type of injuries and things like that all in the beginning, and they should have looked into that then. But when you see the way here we go. I'm gonna let y'all watch. And I want you guys to tell me right now in the comments, right now in the chat. If you have not done it already, please go ahead and hit those thumbs up, y'all. We still are doing the free raffle, which you get your little gift card. And we're still doing the Cash App raffle. For every $5, you get 2 tickets into the $100 giveaway. Make sure you guys are doing that, because without y'all, we can't make it happen. Without y'all, we can't make that channel happen. So let's start making it happen. Anyway, let's go straight into this. I want you guys to look at how this interview goes. And throughout these comments and in the chat, I'm going to also drop the link right before I pull this up, because I want you guys to pop up and tell me if you lost your daughter, okay, and you have no clue where she is. There was foul play done. You're thinking it's your man, even though deep down in her heart, she already knows she gave him assignments to do when she left. Watch this woman's demeanor, and let's talk about it.
Tell me about the day she was born.
I had to have.
I'd asked you earlier about Malia's birthday, February.
One more thing before I pause myself. When you're talking about somebody and and they're gone, or you think they're gone, you're going to want to talk more about them. It's not going to be like you. You're going to want to, my baby was amazing. My baby was a scholar. That was a joy. Just let's listen and make sure you guys go ahead and put this in the chat. Here we go. Scumbag. Let me mute.
Tell me about the day she was born.
The day she was born, I had to have a C-section with her, and I just remember being in the hospital by myself.
Other family members not there, or wow. Do you remember holding her for the first time?
Absolutely.
And what was that like?
The feeling was amazing because I've always wanted a little girl. I've always wanted a little girl, and to know that I finally had her, it meant everything to me.
Tell me about Malia.
Malia, she was friendly. I mean, she would go up to anybody. I mean, anybody on the street, she would, hey, hi, you know, she would always speak. And a beautiful little girl, she loved to play, you know, with the kids, and she was just a normal child. She played with her brothers. She got along with them. She loved being a big sister to Cortland, and she was very helpful.
Did she have a favorite color, favorite doll, favorite cartoon?
Well, her favorite color was pink. She wasn't a doll person. She would play with cars, if anything. she loved cars. But her favorite cartoon character was Rainbow Dash. And she used to watch My Little Pony all the time. She wouldn't want to watch anything else. And I remember she used to tell me how Rainbow Dash was her best friend.
Really? I have a daughter, and My Little Pony was her favorite when she was that age. The world has been touched by this story. There's been an outpouring of support and great interest and concern. Why do you think that is?
Honestly, I'm not sure why, but I know this kind of spirit Malia had. It was beautiful. And when I took those pictures, that's exactly what I captured, her spirit. You can tell. It's like you look at something, you look at her, and it's like you just know what kind of person she was. You can feel that spiritually.
Everybody has seen this photograph. There's something about the gap in the tooth, the floppy hair, that everybody, it just grabs them.
Y'all heard what he just said, right?
Yeah.
The gap in the tooth, the floppy hair, everybody just, come on.
She was 3. And where were you?
In Galveston.
Jamaica
Beach.
Jamaica Beach. Did she like the beach?
She loved the beach. As a matter of fact, before all of this, I was just talking about bringing it back. We were supposed to go back.
Are you forced to use the claw because your leggings were made without pockets? Ew. Look at my undies. Horrible. Completely see-through. But then I found Pop Fit.
My bad. Like, literally just pulled some. I need to get, like, beanbags. Hold on, y'all. Sheesh. All this is. She literally just tore out she doesn't even recognize how big she is. But did you see how most of the interview, and that's not even one of the interviews I was like really talking about. Hold on, let me see where I was at. Oscar,
Yeah.
are you there? Because when I had like got her up, what part was she talking about before it clicked out?
She was talking about her hair and stuff, and then the guy was talking about the gap and everything.
Okay, let me see if it's right here.
Pictures. That's exactly what I captured. Her spirit. But I know this kind of spirit Malia had.
Right here.
And when I took those.
Well, she's like, I know what type of spirit Malia had.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's right where that was. Okay. Heffa.
Those pictures. That's exactly what I captured. Her spirit. You can tell. It's like you look at something. You look at her, and it's like you just know what kind of person she was. You can feel that spiritually.
Everybody has seen this photograph. There's something about.
But you know what? Like, she said, oh, yeah, you know, you would just know the type of spirit, the this, the that. This little girl, when you watch her on the videos, she seemed like she had so much joy for just to be around her family. And I really do want Brittany Bowings to go through a extensive psychological had any type of jealousy towards her daughter or anything like that, because it just seems that she was just very cruel to this little girl, even though they her daughter and her son had the same biological parents, from my understanding, which was the same dad and same mom. So it's just like, what was against her? Because she just did not seem in any of the things that they wanted to bring to prove. It just seems like she was a really young little girl, wanted to help with her brother, probably was over kind of how, so it's like, I want to help with this, I want to help with this, I want to help with this, I want to help this. That probably made her mad, but that's not a reason to be mad. Like, give your child, little chores within what they're doing to help you make things easier for you, rather than just to sit down, you this, you that. It just seems like she hated this little girl, in my opinion, for a reason I would never understand. Hey, Lakeisha, how are you? So, Lakeisha, I'm sure you remember this story. If you want to go ahead, I'm gonna drop the link again. Right now, this is just open panel. I'm not going to keep these open panels on this channel, so I'm trying to get people used to already going over to Naomi Trinity ×2, because that's where we were in the beginning. I clicked some of it in over here just to let people know, but they weren't paying attention. But all are like not big cases that we're going to be like super going into, but like talking about like, things that are going on in the world at the time. Like the thing we were dealing with earlier. Yo, it's going to be fun. So here we go. Yeah, she was precious. If you want to pop up, go ahead. This is the last part of it before I'm going to go ahead, lay it down and watch some videos. So if anybody want to, stay tuned after this, I'm just going to be watching some interrogations. You guys can watch them with me or whatever, but here we go. Let's finish this off.
The gap in the tooth, the floppy hair, everybody just grabs them. It is an adorable picture. Did you take this picture?
I did.
How old was she when you took that picture?
3.
She was 3. And where were you?
In Galveston.
Oh, was
Jamaica Beach.
Jamaica Beach. Did she like the beach?
She loved the beach. As a matter of fact, before all of this, I was just talking about bringing her back. We were supposed to go back.
So pretty much Brittany was a piece of shit, and that case is the case that made me feel a certain way about Quanell X. Hold on. Boom. About Quanell X and, the way he went about helping out in this situation. And yes, he did go in there and talk to Darian, but I feel like Darian would have cracked anyway. He's so soft. He let her talk him into, I'm going to go and I'm going to act like I'm going out of town to this funeral. Malia's already dead. You go ahead and figure out a way to dispose of her body. Act like you're going to go do some washing. And it didn't make sense because her mom is like, well, she'll come washing in my house. So why all of a sudden today or, now it's not okay to do that? It just didn't make sense all across the board.
Yeah.
It didn't. I'm not going to sit up here and give Brittany ooh. And then look at this. This is why I think she's an attention whore. I know you weren't around for this. Hold on. Okay, because it's not the first time that she tries to bring her little everything into to the news. So let me see if I can find her other thing where she was like, bringing herself to the news. Let me go to Google. And I know some of you guys that are already out there know what I'm already about to bring in. Oh, hopefully I'll be able to find it. Do I got her right? Malia Davis in there for it to pop up. Let's see. Brittany Bowens. She was on the news. Is it right here? Dang, I got it in my beginning stories. I hope I don't gotta go find mine. You know what? Here, let me do it on Google. Where's she at? She's in Houston, right?
Yeah, Houston.
You might be able to find it faster than me. Okay, so 1 year, this has happened to me too 1 year. I put some stuff on layaway, and instead, when I went there, it was all paid for. And so she, instead of just having that happen, thinking and then passing it forward, because that's what I did, I took what I was coming to pay for my stuff, since I already had the money. I passed it forward and paid for the next person's stuff rather than just taking it. But she got that where some people helped her pay for her kids' Christmas stuff, and it didn't even look like she was like really trying to like hook them up anyway. But they paid for the stuff, and then she's like all over the news. That's what I want to show.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if I can find it. She's so fake. There we go. Let's see. Am I not spelling her name right? Hold on. Because I don't remember if her... Let me see. Because it was all over the news when I was like looking at it, and you know, I have to go through my video. Okay, maybe I think I might finish it. Oh my God, it's gonna make me mad because I really want to show it to you because she was like all out in front of the news, like, oh yeah, this is for my kids. Did you find it? Does anybody out there that's on here, did you guys find what I was talking about?
I haven't been able to find it yet.
Let me see, because she was on the news. What's their news channel called? Houston. Hold on, let me see. Air mystery, MYST. Here it is. Oh, let me see. Let me see if I got it here. Mm-hmm. No, but I'm gonna play this in the meantime while I'm trying to watch that, just so we can look at her. Just I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find out where it was. That's why I think she's just an attention-seeking brat. But I'm gonna find it.
This is your morning attack. We just might shut this thing.
All right.
The whole country continuing to ask, where is Malia Davis? Nearly 2 weeks now since the 4-year-old disappeared here in Houston. Thank you for joining us. I'm Caitlin Monty.
And I'm Jonathan Martin. Tonight, an exclusive interview with Malia's mother. Brittany Bowen says she wants answers more than anyone else. But as Fox 26's Dominique Keith tells us tonight, not everyone believes Bowens is really in the dark about what happened to her daughter.
She found her herself in the midst of a mob with people screaming at her, calling her guilty in her 4-year-old daughter's disappearance.
I mean, everything was just overwhelming. I've never had to ever deal with those kind of things. I mean, you see things like that on TV.
But this is real life. Brittany Bowens is really waking up every day without her baby girl, really attempting to sleep at night while Malia is missing and has been for nearly 2 weeks.
Unbearable. You know, I've taken a lot of losses. But I don't know if I can take this.
Bowens has lived under a cloud of suspicion since her daughter disappeared. So did she have a hand in whatever happened to Malia?
Because I love my children unconditionally, no matter what. It's absurd to me that somebody would think that I would have something
absurd.
Darian Vance, Bowen's ex-fiancé, is charged in connection with Malia's disappearance. Vance and Bowens broke up shortly before Bowens went out of town, which is also in question. But Bowens says she did attend her father's funeral May 1st in Massachusetts. So why did she leave her daughter with Vance? She says she didn't have the money to take Malia with her.
This is a financially struggling family. Living from nickel to nickel.
It's hard. Because I feel like I haven't had a chance to grieve. I'm still stuck.
Bowen says it was after Malia went missing when she learned Vince was keeping secrets regarding her daughter.
I have no feelings for him at this point.
That he had not always taken her to daycare, like he said. And when wait, she go to school. Then bring Malia back to the house.
Me and her had a great bond. She was my only daughter. We did everything together.
But there was that traumatic brain injury Malia suffered and the severe problems that followed.
Her skull wasn't forming the way it should have, so they had to perform a surgery on her.
According to criminal court records, CPS was looking into the family because of Malia's injuries even before the 4-year-old disappeared. But Bowens isn't discussing that investigation. This is what she does say about her daughter's severe injury.
I feel like it's not enough I can tell you. It's traumatizing, but that...
She says she also has moments of doubt that her daughter is still alive.
I'm going back and forth. I do. I'm all over the place. I don't know how to feel. I don't even know how to think right now. I'm so traumatized.
Bowen says she is praying to find out what happened to her daughter and holding on to hope that Malia or her body will be found. In the newsroom, I'm Damalie Keith, Fox 26 News.
Let me just wrap that up and let you know that she's a liar because she knew that little girl was gone. So let's go ahead and go right here. She knew that little girl wasn't alive. I really want to find the news story where she, this happens to people all the time, but she wanted herself to be on the news. And that's how woman, she was an attention seeker because there wasn't nothing extravagant or anything like that. I've been chosen for it. So many people have. And she wanted to make sure, I need to be seen. So here we go. Where is it at? Share. This is her in the beginning, though, Oscar. So when she does come back up, you'll know. That's what I'm trying to fill in a lot of people about what's going on. So when it comes up, it's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Thank you for letting me know.
All right, here we go.
Major developments in the search for Malia Davis. Her mother is now out with some new allegations against Malia's stepfather.
That's right. Let's go right now to Fox 26's Ivory Hacker. She's live in Southwest Houston tonight with these new developments. Ivory.
Jonathan, Malia's mom brought activist Quanell X with her to speak with reporters today right here outside of her apartment. And he tells us that the neighbor's surveillance camera right there above the home shows chilling video of Malia's stepdad after Malia's mom had left town last week.
So hold on.
with major developments in the search for Malia Davis. Her mother is now out with some new allegations against Malia's stepfather.
That's right. Let's go right now to Fox 26's Ivory Hecker. She's live in Southwest Houston tonight with these new developments. Ivory.
Jonathan, Malia's mom brought activist Quanell X with her to speak with reporters today right here outside of her apartment. And he tells us that the neighbor's surveillance camera right there above the home shows chilling video of Malia's stepdad after Malia's mom had left town last week.
It captures the stepdad coming out of the apartment with a bottle of Clorox, a laundry basket, and inside the laundry basket, a garbage bag.
Malia's mom, Brittany Bowens, deferring all questions to Quanell. Quanell says Brittany told him key details today that she has not shared with Houston police about the stepfather, Darian Vence, abusing Malia.
He confronted her and threatened her that she bet not do it. And so she helped him shield the truth of that abuse of Malia from doctors.
And new details about an explosive fight the couple had as Brittany was leaving for Massachusetts for her dad's funeral.
And that fight was about, she had caught him sending naked penis pictures to another man, and she confronted him about being gay.
Brittany tells Fox 26 Darian had proposed to her a few weeks ago. On the way to Massachusetts, she called off the engagement.
She told him that she was giving back his ring and that she was not going to marry him. And I believe that caused him to snap.
Quanell says Malia's mom has now agreed to tell police the truth about Darian.
She made some serious mistakes, but it's time for the mother to do better and be forthright and honest about everything she knows. It's sad that you have had women who seek the desire to be loved so bad that they'll even protect a rotten man.
And Malia's mom is at the police station right now, finally being transparent with detectives, according to Quanell X. And he made a call out today for Darian Vence to turn himself into police. Police have not called Vence a suspect, only a person of interest. They did say they have not been able to get a hold of him all week. Police also told us they are not confirming any of the new information that Quanell X shared today, but we did talk to the owner of that surveillance video, and he says he has turned that video into police. We're live in Southwest Houston. Ivory Hecker, Fox 26 News.
I'm going to share with you now that have not come out about your story that has to come out. One, we want to share with you that there is a video camera. I want to share with you now by one of their neighbors. And on that video that there is, we'll show it to you. It captures the stepdad coming out of the apartment with a bottle of Clorox, a laundry basket, and inside the laundry basket, a garbage bag. And when he spoke to the mother, he told her he was cleaning up the apartment, and she didn't understand why he would be cleaning up the apartment.
But he don't ever be cleaning though.
Extra bottle of Clorox and came also, that was caught on camera, buying another bottle of Clorox to clean out the apartment. Secondly, we also want to share with you that on the day that Brittany left to go to be with her sick father, her dying father, to be with family, there was a huge fight between her and him. And that fight was about, she had caught him sending naked penis pictures to another man, and she confronted him about being gay. He was hurt, he was angry, he was upset that she had discovered these pictures of him sending penis shots to another man. And he kept trying to get her to call him back. He kept trying to get her to respond. And she would not respond. She told him that she was giving back his ring and that she was not going to marry him. And I believe that caused him to snap in anger against young Malia. Something else we want to share with you. The mother had heated words with him in the past about him physically whooping and spanking young Malia. That the mother felt she was too small for him to use, or for him to spank her in the method in which he was spanking young Malia. This was a very small, fragile child, a very young baby, and she was a special needs child. And she confronted him about bruises on Malia. And she said, "I'm taking my baby to the hospital." He told her, "No, you're not. That I'm not going down for this." The mistake he made at that point was not going to the hospital immediately about the abuse.
When did that happen?
This was months ago. Also, there were times where he would say she was at daycare, but he would bring her back, not drop off at daycare, but bring the child back here to the home with him. There's reason to believe, based on what I know now, that there's issues of him possibly molesting young Malia, the stepdad, because he would sneak that child home and bring her back here and not tell the mother. He also confronted him about bathing Malia. He would bathe Malia, which was inappropriate. That's not his daughter. That's not his child. There was no need for him to be bathing her. There's a lot that the mother needs to share with law enforcement that she has not shared with law enforcement.
Why did she keep these facts a secret when it was so critical to the investigation?
The mother did not want to believe by any stretch of the imagination that this man was capable of what is obvious that has taken place here. This is a good woman. She has suffered a lot of abuse in her life. Let me be very crystal clear with you. This mother has suffered a lot of abuse in her life. But there are some key things that will help investigators in this case by mom coming forward and sharing with them the things that mom has shared with me. So let me go over some of it one more time. There is a video camera at the top of the stairwell that a neighbor owns. Police were able to recover the footage of that video. In that video, it shows the stepdad after mother had left the city. It shows the stepdad coming out or walking back into the apartment complex with a big bottle of Clorox that he had just bought. Then it shows him coming out with a bottle of Clorox, a big laundry bag, and a black garbage bag stuffed inside the laundry container that he was carrying out of the home. It was strange when he told the mother he was cleaning the house with Clorox, for there was no reason for him to be cleaning the house with Clorox. They already had a small thing of Clorox in the house, but he felt it was necessary to clean the house with Clorox. We know for a fact that police did take forensic evidence out of the apartment that indicates a crime took place inside that apartment.
Do you know the nature of that evidence?
I know that they tested for blood samples, human tissue samples. We also have a container inside the apartment that they left where they were testing for blood and luminol in the place. And it is true that they did find physical evidence. Also, let me be clear. We believe what started this was when the mother discovered him sending pictures of his private parts to another man. was sending pictures of his penis to another man. The mother confronted him about it. He got angry. She wouldn't talk to him anymore when she left that day to go to Massachusetts. The mother told him that she was not going to return his ring, and that she was returning his ring. She didn't want to marry him. The mother informed him it was over. And he subsequently said some very disturbing things via text messages that the mother needs to share with law enforcement. And also, once again, the mother did confront him about physically whooping young Malia when she was sick.
How was Malia initially injured? Initially injured, where she's wearing that helmet.
I can't speak to that. I don't know. But we'll get to that. Mom needs to talk more with detectives, okay? But let me finish. And I'll take your questions. But there is issues of him physically abusing Malia that the mom should have revealed to detectives. That at the point in time, for whatever the reason may be, she did not.
See how he wants to skip over the reason why the little girl had a helmet on and why she was, she was already seeming to be abused and things like that. He wants to keep skipping over that and not talk about that. But Darian, he was willing to talk about it. I feel like this woman was very manipulative and was able to use this man as this scapegoat. And us as Americans are allowing this to go down.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. I'm still trying to find when she was on the news, when she called the news ain't called her. She called the news like, oh my God, somebody paid for my stuff for my kids. And most of the stuff in there, you don't see anything for Malia at all. And to me, that was like telling then. But hopefully, I'm still looking. Hopefully, I can find it. So there we go. Let's continue with this nonsense. If not, I'll be sure to find it eventually if they didn't take it down.
But we need mom to do the right thing and tell everything she knows. And we need the truth about what happened to young Malia to come out. And I do believe that she is the victim of foul play by the hands of the stepfather, with everything that was shared with me by the mother and also the videotape upstairs that I'll show you.
Have any idea where he made
Now, does that look like real crying to you? Her just shaking her head up and down?
No, acting.
We believe he's receiving family help and that he's on the run.
Ma'am, I know you're hurting and you're grieving
She's
right
not
now.
going to say anything.
But we're trying to understand
She's
why
not gonna
you
say
wouldn't bring this forward to
She's not gonna
police, these critical details, when your daughter is missing.
And then you hear Quanell, her pimp. She's not going to say anything. She's not going to say anything. She's not going to. How you know she's not going to say anything? Because he already coached her. Look like you're crying. Look like a freaking idiot, shaking your head up and down. They're trying to talk to her. She's not going to say anything. She's not going to say anything. She's not going to say anything. What?
Yeah.
Just weird. Here we go.
I mean, that is a big question.
It's a big question. And mom's on a lot of soul searching right now. A lot of soul searching. But I've been involved in many of these cases like this. And I thank God it was shared with me so that we can help law enforcement increase and intensify now their time for a manhunt. No longer personal interest. This man needs to be captured. He needs to be arrested.
Has he tried to contact mom?
No, not at all.
When was the last time they had contact?
And he won't respond to any of her text messages. He won't respond to any. She's been trying to contact him for days with zero response.
When was their last contact with each other?
Last week, right when she came home. And shortly after she got back to the city is when he stopped communicating and contacting with the mother.
And Brittany, when's the last time you spoke to Malia? When's the last time you talked to your little girl? I mean, you
Listen, mom is not perfect. She's made some mistakes. But mom needs to share this vital information that I've shared with you with law enforcement. We believe it's time for a manhunt for the stepfather. Okay? All right.
So when do you plan on sharing these details directly with police?
Are they coming here?
I'm like so digging. I don't know. Me neither. I can't stand him either. I don't know if they took it down, but I'm really trying to find that little area. This is where they saying he's coming out. You know, that's the car that they took to the hospital, dropped it off. But I'm really wondering if they did take it down from when she had that news interview. But the news normally doesn't take things down like that, you know.
They requested to have it taken down.
I don't think that they, you know, she had them come in her house and was like, you know, I had some things on layaway. Somebody paid for it, but when you look at the items, there's no really girl items there at all. I think she has some jealous out for this little girl from Day Numero Uno. And I'm really trying to find this little, without trying to go dig into me, because it's my newer little drive or whatever. I still need to get a new laptop. That's going to be my laptop and all mine. So when I do that, I can save everything on it. But until then, I wish I had my old hard drive, but I can't, because when Layla spilled everything on it, it fried the whole hard drive. So I have that computer, but they would have to put a whole new hard drive and things like that. So thinking about getting that done rather than to get a whole new computer and stop, you know, using this one.
Yeah.
Get a real one, you know, but I just don't know how to do any of that. So forget that. I can't even find it on here. Maybe I could find it later, but I'm just for all this BS. I'm a little bit tired though, for real. So I'm pretty much gonna start just scanning around on here, and if you guys want to talk about anything, this is just what I do before I go to sleep. If you guys have any topics you guys want to talk about, unless you guys are just going to be stuck watching what I watch, and so I'm ready to get up and go in my bed. Oh, there goes y'all home, bro. She be tripping. Uh-oh, let's see what happens with this.
Tormented. More like.
Right now we're just watching stuff together, chilling, so I'm ready to go to bed. I ain't ready to go night-night yet, so.
Why are you doing this? Men, now playing only beaters.
Students at K-12 powered schools have
This
the
ain't what I
edge
asked
they
you to
need
put,
to
but
get
okay.
and stay ahead. Sydney took classes to be ready for
I'm gonna put
certification
the
exams
invite up.
after graduation.
Lakeisha, pull up here. Y'all
And now
pull
she's
up.
saving lives.
We're about to
Be
watch
future
some
with K-12 career prep.
stuff together. All this is getting taken down. See, I ain't gotta worry about it. It ain't like it's gonna be like we just chilling tonight. Hanging out with
Number 6, Chandler Holderson. In March of 2022,
I'm not monetizing any of this.
Holderson was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole for the brutal murder and dismemberment of his parents. Holderson, a man in his early 20s, had been lying to his parents, Bart and Krista, as well as to others who knew him about attending the Madison Area Technical.
So if they take any of this down, it doesn't matter. I'm not monetizing any of this. It's just us chilling, watching. If you guys have not heard of this channel, it is called I don't want to call it wrong, but it's basically like when things go wrong. So it's called They Will Kill You. And they got a lot of good They Will Kill Yous on here. We're just gonna watch a little bit with them. Not monetizing this at all. This is just us chilling and, you know, to give them a little bit of, you know, I ain't that big. Can I say to give them a little bit of like advertisement when I'm not that big? I don't know, but we're going to sit here and watch. You guys feel free. Let's have conversations in the chat on what's going on, y'all. So this one is called When Line Goes Wrong.
College. He'd also falsely claimed to work for the aerospace company SpaceX, and that he was a police scuba diver using fake email addresses to further con his parents into thinking he was on a promising career. Number 6. Chandler Holderson. In March of 2022, Wisconsin man Chandler Holderson was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole for the brutal murder and dismemberment of his parents. Holderson, a man in his early 20s, had been lying to his parents, Bart and Krista, as well as to others who knew him about attending the Madison Area Technical College. He'd also falsely claimed to work for the aerospace company SpaceX, and that he was a police scuba diver using fake email addresses to further con his parents into thinking he was on a promising career path. Holderson's intricately constructed lie was discovered in the summer of 2021, when Bart contacted Madison College to ask about his son's status at the school and was told that he hadn't attended classes for more than a semester. 53-year-old Bart consequently scheduled a meeting with school officials. On July the 1st, hours before the meeting, Holderson executed his father by shooting him in the back of the head. He then killed 50-year-old Krista when she returned to their Dane County home later that same day. After dismembering his parents, Holderson tried to burn their remains in the house's fireplace before eventually discarding them in a rural area and along the Wisconsin River. He then reported them missing to the police about a week later, claiming they hadn't returned from a trip to their Langlade County cabin. Bart's remains were found on July the 8th and Krista's were discovered 6 days later. Witness testimony placed Holderson at the former scene, and before the body parts had been unearthed, the police discovered he'd searched the internet for Wisconsin dismembered body found and woman's body found in Wisconsin. Facial and knee bones, as well as fragments of human skulls, were also retrieved from the couple's fireplace. Holderson didn't speak during his trial, and his defense didn't call upon any witnesses. It only took a jury 2 hours to convict him of the murder and associated charges. Number 5. Courtney Ireland Ainsworth. From July the 15th to December the 13th of 2020, British woman Courtney Ireland Ainsworth of Breckendale Runcorn made nearly a dozen calls and statements to local police claiming that she was being stalked and harassed by her ex-boyfriend. 19-year-old Ireland Ainsworth had dated Lewis Jolly, aged 22, for roughly 2 years and had broken up on seemingly amicable terms in October of 2019. In the aftermath, successive accusatory reports from the young woman included that Jolly had stalked and threatened her and her new boyfriend, as well as allegations of physical and verbal assault. Ireland Ainsworth also provided the authorities with screenshots of messages and the names of fake Instagram accounts, which she claimed Jolly had created in order to harass her. The man was arrested and later released, with Ireland Ainsworth subsequently alerting the police that his stalking had only gotten worse. She offered images of damaged property and a scar on her chest, which she reported had been inflicted by Jolly with a box cutter. The police requested data information from Facebook, which owns Instagram, but releasing the information took time. The monstrous persona that had been cast upon Jolly resulted in him being arrested 6 times and spending 81 hours in custody, including being detained overnight, as well as him losing his job. On December the 4th of 2020, he was handed down an interim stalking protection order and fitted with an electronic monitor that tracked a daily curfew of 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. On December the 13th, Ireland Ainsworth accused him of breaching the order and her mother called the police. However, by then the young woman's web of poisonous deceit had begun to unravel. Upon retrieving her social media data, the police found that at least 17 Instagram accounts had been created using 2 of Ireland Ainsworth's email addresses and IP addresses connected to her home and mobile phone. Jolly's stalking, harassment, and assault had been entirely and unscrupulously fabricated by his ex. Ireland Ainsworth's mother, grandmother, and boyfriend had become unsuspecting participants in her complex lie. Even after she was arrested and charged, Ireland Ainsworth tried blaming Jolly for her actions, but eventually abandoned the claims and pleaded guilty to perverting the course of justice. Her defense argued that she suffered from severe childhood trauma and PTSD, but in January of 2022, she was jailed for 10 months and given a 10-year restraining order. Number 4. Alejandro Giraldo. In May of 2019, a Miami-Dade police officer was taken into custody for forcefully arresting a woman and then lying about the circumstances in which the arrest had occurred. On the morning of March the 5th, 26-year-old Dima Lovin had called 911 to report that her neighbor, Frank Tum, had brandished a shotgun and threatened her and a friend, Adriana Green, using racially charged epithets. Several members of law enforcement arrived at the scene, but it was Lovin herself who ended up being arrested by Officer Alejandro Giraldo. He grabbed the mother of two by the head and dragged her to the ground, where he and other officers proceeded to handcuff her. While she was being restrained, the woman insisted that she was only trying to call her child and that her phone was dead, adding that she was stressed after having just had a gun pointed at her. Lovin was subsequently charged with resisting arrest, but the case was eventually dropped. Giraldo reported that he'd initiated the arrest because Lovin hadn't complied with the officer's commands while being disruptive and causing a scene in a residential neighborhood. Sworn testimonies from all of the other officers at the scene, as well as video footage from body cams and Green's cell phone, disproved his claims. An internal investigation concluded that Lovin had in no way acted in a threatening manner towards the police. Following his arrest, Giraldo was charged with battery and official misconduct, a felony for making false statements in an official report. Number 3. Jamie Climby.
Hey, I'm Dave. I've been using Lucy Chewin Park for about a year. I use nicotine.
Jamie Climby.
I'm gonna pause it real quick because I had a question for Oscar, because I know that, I don't know, are these people from your area? Like, is it more lenient? Because I know you guys are not allowed to have guns. You guys aren't allowed to have basically anything. Are a lot of y'all laws more lenient? Or, because I know, like, what's the max sentence you can get for murder, but not a capital murder?
25 to life. You can get 27 years, 30 years. You can get a long time. You don't get like 100 years or anything like that. But you can get life, no parole, called IPP, but I think they've scrapped that now.
Okay. So what is the... Not for some... Excuse me, not for something like that, but like, say, like a R, and it leads to, like, say if it's a family member, you are them, and they had no consent, didn't want anything to do with it, and they ended up having a child, and, you know, that's still considered in, you know, what would they get for something like that?
About 10 to 15 years.
That's it.
Yeah.
Wow. It just seems like, okay, yeah, I get the highest thing that anybody can do ever in life. Yeah, okay, you get life, but some other things, it just seems like you guys get like little slaps on the back. Like, okay.
Well, pretty much. Pretty much.
And you don't feel like you should say anything about it, or?
It is what it is.
I know you don't want to. Like, I ain't about to snitch and make it longer. But all right, here we go.
Amy reported to police in the township of Westchester, Ohio, that her iPhone 4S had been stolen. The claim came just one day after explicit selfies of the woman, who at the time was a 5th grade science teacher at the Cincinnati Hills Christian Academy, had surfaced on the website My Ex, which specialized in revenge adult content. The 36-year-old wife and mother maintained that she'd only sent the X-rated photos to her husband and had no idea about how they'd gotten leaked. However, users on the website appear to be familiar with Climby, as a number of them identified her as a teacher and alleged that she'd had extramarital affairs at other learning institutions where she'd been employed. One user commented that she makes memories at each and every school she teaches. The woman was initially placed on administrative leave, but eventually resigned from the Cincinnati private school, which had a code of conduct and morality by which staff had to abide. Forensic investigators tracked IP addresses and examined cell phone records before determining that Climby had sent at least one nude selfie to someone other than her husband. Confronted with the finding, she admitted to having lied about her phone being stolen and was charged with obstruction of official police business on January the 16th of 2014. She pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 10 days in jail, in addition to paying a $200 fine and court costs. Number 2. Stevie Bamford. Australian swimsuit model Stevie Bamford made international headlines in 2012 after an incident in Thailand in which she falsely accused a tuk-tuk driver in Thailand of assaulting and abusing her. The 21-year-old Sydney native, who is the daughter of famed rugby player Peter Tunks, had been vacationing in the country with her boyfriend at the time. Bamford alleged that while she was returning to their resort at night, she was taken to a secluded area by the tuk-tuk driver and 2 other men. She told investigators that the driver had forced himself on her while the others held her down. After a few days of interrogation, she admitted to local police that she'd made up the story so that her boyfriend wouldn't be angry at her for returning late to the resort. Bamford was found guilty at the Phuket Provincial Court in June of 2012 and sentenced to spend 15 days in the Ban Bang Jo detention center in Talang. Commenting on the gravity of the woman's false claims, a senior Thai police officer told a media outlet, "This sort of thing could damage Phuket's tourism industry." Number 1. Jussie Smollett. Once lauded for his groundbreaking portrayal of a gay black man on the Empire TV series, actor Jussie Smollett became the subject of widespread outrage and ridicule as it emerged that he'd staged a hate crime against himself in 2019. On January the 22nd of that year, a letter addressed to the actor was sent to the Chicago studio of his employer. It read, "Smollett, Jussie, you will die," while depicting a stick figure hanging from a tree with a gun pointed towards it. About a week later, Smollett reported to Chicago police that he'd been beaten and demeaned by 2 men, one of whom he said was white, in the Streeterville neighborhood. The actor's assailants had reportedly yelled out racial and homophobic slurs while using their hands, feet, and teeth in the purported beatdown. The ski-masked men then poured a chemical substance, later determined to have been bleach, on him and wrapped a rope around his neck. They'd also supposedly yelled at the actor, "This is MAGA country," in reference to President Donald Trump's Make America Great Again slogan. Smollett, who claimed to have fought off his attackers, wasn't seriously injured and later released in good condition from Northwestern Memorial Hospital. In the immediate aftermath, there was instant support for Smollett from a number of prominent figures, including then presidential candidates Kamala Harris and Cory Booker, who compared it to a modern lynching. However, the supposed hate crime's true nature was revealed shortly thereafter. Nigerian brothers Abimbola and Olabinjo Osundaro, who worked as extras on Empire, revealed that Smollett had staged the attack. Police had raided their apartment and discovered records indicating that the actor had paid them $3,500 to take part in it, while surveillance footage from a clothing store had captured them buying the gloves, ski masks, and red hat they'd used. The brothers became key witnesses against Smollett and claimed they'd rehearsed the attack, which the actor had hoped would be captured on nearby surveillance cameras with the intention of sharing the footage on his social media. Unfortunately for him, the cameras were facing the wrong way. The authorities reported that he'd fabricated the hate crime out of dissatisfaction with his pay on Empire. In March of 2022, Smollett was found guilty on 5 counts of felony disordered conduct and sentenced to 150 days in jail. In several video-recorded courtroom outbursts, he professed his innocence and repeatedly shouted, "I am not suicidal," seemingly suggesting there was a conspiracy to assassinate him if he'd be sent to jail. He was released on a personal recognizance bond in mid-March, pending the outcome of his conviction appeal. Thanks for watching. Would you rather always speak the truth regardless of the consequences, or always have someone else pick the clothes you wear when going out? Let us know in the comments section below.
I didn't come here to be afraid.
Play hide and seek. You hide. I'll see.
I keep talking to you guys, and then I realize, I'm not.
Mute, right?
I'm on mute, yeah.
Oh.
Let's see. It is sucking about that, and I think that's something that we need to also talk about is the whole how they're trying to take. First of all, I feel like America and you, Oscar. I'm gonna try to hit up what's his name, and I want him to speak. Not necessarily to me because you're probably gonna think it's too good for me, but just what gave him the idea that it was okay to even go to a KKK. Like, I would have never thought to do something like that because they really can just take your, just boof, you're done. And he was so brave to do it. Anyway, when he did it, you know, they got something out on, you know, a bounty out for him. But the thing is, for him to even get into that, and I gotta give him his props. So many people are afraid of the KKK out here. For him to do that shit, it was so like legit. And I just really want to know, like, y'all's guys' thought processes on things out here versus ours out there. Like, something that you guys think that is like, whoa, I would never touch that ever, or ever do this. But to an American, we'll be like, well, I thought, just like he thought, like, you know, well, Americans don't deal with KKK. But that's just something you just know not to do from young. And him not being from here was like, well, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know.
And I'm going to play that on my channel sometime this week to show other people. So you got to keep that hush because I be letting you know a little bit too much sometimes. And I want to know what people from our country would have thought about that. Like, do they think that he was like legitimately crazy as hell? Because no one would really do that. Like, for real. Like, it's just like you leave them alone. And then, you know, the questions that was being asked towards the end, we're not going to give it away. It was just kind of like, whoa, I couldn't believe it. But I do wonder if after a while he kind of caught on.
Probably so.
It seems like he caught on at the end, but when it was too late.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, we've been talking about all kind of different stuff. Does anybody else have another topic? Because I'm talking about my topics and no one's really like, they're like, yeah, you know what we were talking about, but if you guys have something you guys want to like throw out there and see while I go take my dishes to the sink, let me know and we could pop that up. Or I'm gonna be wrapping it up and then just, you know, watching my little late night stuff, and y'all either may have to watch it if I don't kick y'all out, or yeah, you know. Let me see what else is there. I'm mad at you, Oscar.
Why?
Because I don't want to say it loud, but I just feel like, you know, my homeboy named Taj.
Who's that?
I said, I really don't want you to be all like crazy with it, but I'm asking you, do you know my homeboy named Taj?
No.
Yeah, you do know. His last name's Hall, Taj Hall.
How do I know who that is?
His first name is Taj. His middle name is...
I know who you're talking about. Okay.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about, my homeboy?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, like, what's going on? Like I'm kind of confused on like what's going on with him, you know. He's been tripping. Hold on, let me take this stuff to the kitchen while you think about what's been going on with him, because I think that, I don't know. now. Come on, Mama. What about it? Is it ready to put in an icebox? That's so hot. Yeah. I know. There we go. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
I was like, "Ooh, Mama, I hope you go in there with no clothes on, because you don't listen. You just want to do what you want to do." She'll listen. She want to be like, I need to bring the heater up in here. So what's going on now?
Nothing.
You found something interesting?
No.
Right now, I'm gonna get Layla's 7-day, little thing. So I peeled her egg. So I put her eggshells in here because some people like, You feed your dog eggshells. Not all the time, but when I do. Not all the time, but when I do. I just make it like real fine because it's the calcium.
Yeah. Which
but I don't eat it. I do not eat eggs. I've tried. I was like, oh, maybe after I get pregnant, you know, it changes people's like, diet or whatever. Still to this day, I can't eat no. I want to eat an omelet for the life of me. I really do. I really want to try like a good omelet with like, just all the tasty stuff that it comes with. Yeah. And I cannot eat an omelet for nothing. It just does not work. Can you close that door? Because I think you want your own like little. She'd be silent. She'd be so loud. Always. Go ahead, close my thing. I already know what's going on in there. They always stealing each other's stuff. So you guys know I have a Rottweiler, and my Rottweiler and my English Angora Rabbit. My English Angora Rabbit is older. Not too much older, but like 3 or 4 years older than my Rottweiler. And he's really calm, chill. He's just chill. And she's always stealing stuff from him. Like, what Rottweiler do you know that wants to go steal a rabbit's lettuce and what is it called? Spinach, any of his greens? She's like, it's his. I just want to go steal it. So she'll stick his tongue in between his let me take this down. In between his bars, and she'll just be stealing any and everything she can of his. Stop it, mommy. Stop. I'll give you a piece of egg if you be nice. She's so mean to him. She's mean to that guy. And I don't know why. And, he's so small. People think he's big because of, his hair. He looks huge. But when we shave him down, I don't even know if he's 2 pounds. I say he's 2 pounds, but he feels way less than 2 pounds. He's just like, can toss him up. I don't know if she'll actually kill him, even though there's so many things that say do not have your Rottweiler around your rabbit, no matter how long they've been around each other. And it's not that she would try to kill him. She's just so big and she doesn't realize her strength. And so she'll just pounce him. So he'll come up to her cage. Well, she'll go up to his cage, and when we leave it kind of open, he'll lean his little head out like, "What's up?" It's so cute, but I'm just afraid that she's gonna hurt him. So here's my eggshells. So I do crunch it up quite a bit. Because the membrane in the middle of it doesn't allow it to crunch up. Sometimes you can put it in a, I don't want to make too many holes in the bag because it'll make holes in the bag. You can put it in a blender and blend it real fine. And you can put, I guess it's called like a condensed milk, like a carnation milk. And you can put that in there with peanut butter. I called it like a lot of people call their mixture like gorilla milk or something like that. I don't want to call it nothing like that. It's just a thickener, something to just like give them a lot of protein. What I would say, I guess. Layla, Nita, where is she? Oh, come on, mommy. Here. Taste this baby here. I'll see if she here, mama. She gonna be like, I want the meat you was giving me earlier. Here. Come on, mama. Her face is priceless. Let me see if I can show you. Where is she? See, you can't see her. She's too dark.
She in the corner, right?
Yeah. Layla, come here, mamita. Lita. Abre la boca, Lita. Abre. Let me see. If you don't want it, give it back. Oh, I didn't know the gate was open. Like, she does a lot of teasing things to me. So I'll call her and I'll be like, give me this. Or I'll be like, give me that thing. If I say, give me that thing, she'll come and show it to me. And she'll like show it to me in my face. She'll run. She'll like bring it right to me. And as soon as I go to grab it, she'll run and she'll run outside. Like, she likes to be chased. She's funny. I'm for sure ain't gonna go challenge her right now. It's kind of dark outside. And I'm not done shaving her eggs. This is not my job. This is Masai's job to do the eggs because I do not like the way it smells like part. Smells like part. You know what part is, right?
Part.
It's just me not wanting to say fart.
Yeah, I know.
Did you eat it or you just took it outside? Or did you give it to your homeboy? You got a homeboy outside that he's trying to kill. Because you know that's how people get down nowadays. They like to try to kill their homeboys. He got a homeboy outside he's trying to kill. It's called the gopher. So she tries with all her might to get him. Let me see if I give her this actual yeah, don't let it go on the floor. Ah! No, you better eat it whole. Don't smash it everywhere. Eat it whole or something. Oh, wait on me. Here. If you don't want to eat it like that, just give it to me because I will give it to you in your milk. Here, give me. Let go. Or go outside. Go outside with that. Go. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to her with her milk because I do not like the way that smells. And I have that in here. Not gonna work. So she has her own little egg machine and Masai. Did you just bring that back here? Oh, you want the other piece? Only if you take it outside here. Outside. Take it outside. Yeah, as long as she eats it outside. Eat it out there. If you bring it in here, it's no. Yeah, she's eating on the stairs because not going for it. So yeah, I'll do this. So I'll take this, and I don't know if you guys know what cuddle bone is. I don't know if that's good for her, but she's been eating it from not only my fish tank cuddle bones, but also what I give the rabbit. So I was thinking, well, cuddle bone, I was gonna blend that up with these for calcium, make sure it's cleansed out of all the debris, but it doesn't matter because you're gonna mix it with the carnation milk, which is the carnation milk I drank when I was little because I wasn't able to drink my mother's breast milk. So I had carnation milk and I put like a little bit of a scoop of mayonnaise in there. Nothing like low fat or anything like that. That gives any extra anything. If you want, you can make your own mayo with like I said, the carnation milk, a little bit of peanut butter. I put what is that called? It's so disgusting to me. What is it called? Sauerkraut. Blend that in there. I put cottage cheese in there. What else did I put in there? I'm trying to think of the whole mixture that I actually put in there, but I make it. And that's the way. Oh, I put raw eggs in there as well. She gets raw eggs kind of like regular though, but not completely the raw egg. I like to give her like depending on what I'm going for, either the yolk or the white or both, whatever. But you guys can see how bright her coat is. This week she's getting salmon, and what I do when I get the salmon, I don't get it with the. You gotta check it. I get it has a skin on it, and I take the skin and I make an oil from the skin. I'll make the here, let me show you. I'll make the skin into a crispy treat, but I take the oil from it, and I also mix that pure oil with oils that you can get from from the the capsules.
Mm.
And it's really good for them. Okay, so here we go. So if you take the skin from the fish, it makes it into these hard like treats.
Okay.
Okay, and it's good for them for the oils, the omegas, and all that stuff. But when you're doing that and you're getting the oil from it, you keep all of that. All of that is so good for them in their coat, and that's why her coat is like that. I'm not going to tell you what I blend in with it when I give her shots, but fish oil is in it, and you just make these with it. And yeah, I don't know if she's going to take that right now because she had her little shot. Right, well, I'll give you a small piece if you're going to take it because you had your coat shot earlier today. Oh, there we go. You want that or you want the? Do you want that? Because I was going to give you your other one. But if you want that, go ahead. I wish you could see her face. No, let me show you her. Because I'm like, do you want that? Go ahead. And she's just like, okay, now she ran away. Because remember, I had to make her that little palette thing on the floor.
Yeah.
She's been actually laying on it because it's like kind of close to me. She's eating it so good. She's been good. So this is her whole like thing. Some of them are things I've made, some not. These definitely, you guys know I don't make. It's trachea, throat of beef. I have a friend that makes. I don't know how he does it, but from leftover parts of his cow, when he doesn't use those certain parts, he dehydrates those extra parts of the beef, and it's like this, but it's weird because it's like a, let me see if I cracked it. You know what I'm saying? It's like
it's a nice sound. That's
yeah, but it's not like meat anymore. It sounds like it feels like a marshmallow, but a harder version of a marshmallow. It's not meaty. I can't explain what it is, what he turns it into, but pretty cool.
Behind the bar said he has a question for you.
What behind the bar? Am I gonna be able to close this now? No, he can't ask any questions unless he pulls up. How about that?
Sorry.
Ask a question.
I tried.
Otherwise, no questions for behind the bar. No questions for behind the bar. Right now, I'm just chilling and relaxing. We don't have enough people on the panel like normal to where people could just request stuff and then we just watch whatever. But
he asked you.
Here, baby, I made you some dinner behind the boy. You want some eggs? She had to...
He asked you, did you send Miranda her prize money?
Why is he asking Miranda about her pockets?
I don't know.
I don't know. You gotta ask Miranda about her pockets. You gotta ask Miranda about her money. You gotta ask Miranda that. You gotta ask Miranda her business because you asking me Miranda's business. I don't know. You gotta ask Miranda her business. You can't ask me Miranda's business. How you gonna say he got a question for me and then ask me Miranda's business? That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense behind the bar. How are you gonna ask me to ask me a question and then ask me somebody else's business if they're Christian?
Yeah, I agree. I think she's sleepy. But
I'm sleepy because I'm asking him. How's he gonna ask me?
No, I'm agreeing that you're sleepy. That's what I'm agreeing to. He thinks you're sleepy. So I said, yeah, I agree. She's sleepy. Ain't got nothing to do with that.
Okay. If I'm sleepy, let's see. It's at least 6 or 7 where he's at. So why is he up asking about?
He's backstage, he said.
He backstage. I don't see him, so we're not gonna do that.
Oh, is he trolling?
I hate. Okay, go ahead, pop up. What's up?
Hey, good morning.
See? Hey, good morning. He should be asleep right now. What's up? You
What's
asking
up,
me
Oscar?
about Miranda?
How you doing, Oscar?
What's up?
No. You asking me about Miranda?
No,
Miranda in her pocket.
the reason why I asked, I was thinking about buying some tickets for the raffle that you do, but I wasn't sure if you sent Miranda the money she won last time at the contest that you did.
But why does that matter if before that she got her stuff from other priors and Miss Veronica got hers? Why don't you ask her? She's one of your moderators, isn't she?
I don't think you understand. I want to be able to go into the raffle, but I want to make sure if I win, I'm going to get my money.
And that's why I said you should be able to ask her about all the other things that she's won from me. So I'm not the person that you should be asking, because I could tell you, yeah, all day, I sent it to her. That don't mean I did. Ask Miranda about her pockets.
I'll take your word for it because I know you're not going to lie.
So then if you know I'm not going to lie, why are you even asking me if you should put your money into it? If you thought I was going to lie, then you shouldn't even be wanting to even thinking about doing it, right?
Because I thought it was odd that you didn't just cash out for the money. You want to send it in the mail. I just thought that was odd.
Well, because I don't cash app, I just send a gift card.
Oh, okay.
That's what I've done from when I started doing it. So I don't know why you think that's odd. And that's been something I've done prior. And if she thought it was different, why would I don't understand why you're asking me when you should really ask the person that will be the one be getting gypped. So asking me wouldn't really get you a question, because I could tell you anything I want to tell you, right?
Why are you so defensive this morning?
I'm not being defensive. I'm just saying you're in here asking a question that doesn't make sense to ask me when you should be asking the person that.
The reason why I say that, I don't get that vibe from you that you would scam me. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to make sure that, if I do.
You don't ask me. Ask the person that's getting it, because I could tell you anything I want to tell you.
So is it fair to say that it's a possibility that you could be scamming people?
What?
The way Oscar's.
I'm not in the mood. I'm really not in the mood. That just doesn't make sense to me right now. Like, because literally Miranda is his mod and he could literally ask her. And I don't have to explain the reason why I don't want to do Cash App this way or that way. I send the money to the person exactly how I do it, because I know I got a tracking number. I got all that. So, I mean, that isn't, you trust me, but then now you want to say, I don't know. It just sounds a little bit too much for the morning. You got to get me when I'm more in the mood to play games, because it just doesn't make sense. Like, you trust that I'm not going to Scam, you haven't done it so far. So, and that's like one of his mods. So I believe that he can ask her. And not even that, you know. Miranda, without even joining that, before I even did the $100 thing, I used to just give out stuff all the time that she's received. And there's other people that can be like, oh yeah, I received this and I received that. Because even with what I'm sending her, with what I've sent her, she's getting extra stuff with it. Like, I've always sent Miranda stuff. So I don't know. I just feel like I'm the wrong person to ask the question. And it's too early in my morning. Maybe it's a good time for his morning because it's like that type of morning where you're going to wake up. But my type of morning is the morning when I'm going to be going to sleep. I'm really just making Layla some of the parts of her meal, you know, her, what's that called? Did you do meal prep?
Meal prepping.
Some of her meal prep. So I don't know. There we go. A lot of it's cut up. You know, the main part of this egg thing that makes me disgusted is, okay, the egg yolk part. Oh, I'm actually right here. They say it's good for like baby shrimp, because you know how I grow little shrimps and stuff too. They say it's good for them as well. But how people eat the white part, and it's so gelatinous or whatever that's called. Oh my god, I can't. Layla's like ready with her nose. Here, I'll give her a little piece. I doubt she's gonna eat it like this because she likes me to mix it with stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna eat it. You're gonna eat it. I just don't want her on the floor, hunger. Right, so I think this is cut up enough. And then in the morning, I have her. I made her these. What are those things called? What is those things called? What do you put in the spaghetti? The meatballs. But I know I want to put the vegetables in, so I cut the vegetables up like real little and like grind it up, and I put it in there. She's been eating them like the what's it called? The spinach and the what are you just eating right now? It stinks. Oh, I'm gonna tell you right now, when you make those fish things for your dog, that shit stinks. When they eat it and you can smell them eating it, it just
okay.
smells terrible. All right, here goes your lunch. Ready?
I'll keep that.
So this is half of her meal prep for tomorrow. I gotta make her brown rice, her sweet potatoes. She has 2 steaks I gotta make, 1 slab of ribs. What else you got, mommy? Oh, her bone shanks where I take the marrow out. And I'll let her have the bones later, but I mix it into her food. What else you got, mama? She's like, I don't know how you make it for me. Oh, blueberries. I give her blueberries, raspberries, bananas. I don't know, but let me go put this in the fridge because it's spanking up my room. But I'm trying to think of what I can do in here, though. Oscar, remember I was telling you I'm gonna take that down. I think I'm gonna put all my like fish tank thingy.
Yeah.
Ooh, they're liking that. Hold on. I'm gonna put some of that in this fish tank, in my other fish tank. So normally you do this when you're dealing with like newborns, but I put some in there and it just gives protein into the water. But I'm gonna take this in there and I'm gonna put this into my newborn shrimp steak, and I'll be right back.
Thanks behind the bar. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Silly mamita. Hello. Hey. I gotta throw this shit away. I gotta clean up my desk. You there?
Yeah.
Hello. How are you?
How are you?
I just come up to say when I was the first one to win when you first started doing the tickets, and I did receive my prepaid Visa card within 4 days.
Yeah.
And I had to sign for it.
Yep. Because I ain't playing that. I mean, I had something where I had to do what is it called? You get the tracking number and stuff like that. I won't put a tracking number on something like $25 or maybe $50 I would, but something like that I'm just like, no. But on that, I just didn't want, especially because it was me first being new to YouTube. I didn't want people to be like, oh, I never see myself. I was like, need you to be able to sign, need you to be able to this. I don't I don't gotta explain my finances to nobody. As long as you get your shit, that's all that matters. Okay. I don't do, yes, I can receive through Cash App, but when I'm giving it, I need to have a whole trail, you know what I'm saying? Just so that I know. Sending this.
And it was a good brand card too. It was a well-known card.
Well, of course, because I asked you, what did you want? I said, do you want Visa? You want MasterCard? You want, because I need to know what's in your area. Just like the same thing I do when I do the cards that's coming straight up out of my pocket. I'm like, what's in your area? I can't just say, hey, I'm going to give out Walmart cards, Target cards, and you ain't got a Walmart and Target in your area. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you know, this is what it is. Like, what do you have? Boom, boom, boom. But to come up here and ask that stupid ass question to me, it's like, why are you asking me? I could tell you anything I want to. I could say, yeah, I sent it to her and I sent her an extra $100. I could tell you anything I want to. Ask the person that it's getting sent to. Don't come up here asking me just because you feel like being funny. Like, I'm not in the mood to be funny right now. Like, I didn't have too much on this weekend. You know what I mean? That was like a question that didn't make sense to me. So I was just like, why would I keep going with this if I'm not? I'm sure somebody right by now would have been like you or Veronica, which is one of his mods, not Veronica, Miranda, which is one of his mods, would have said, no, I didn't get it. Actually, she got more of her money before the date it was supposed to be sent to her. So, and she also has other things coming with that because she won from, you know, me drawing from the first, not me, my son drawing from the first pick or whatever. I've only had one issue with that. And when I looked at the tracking number for the person that was supposed to get their Walmart, their $25 Walmart card, it does says that it went to their house. And, you know, I've been trying to see what else I can do because they're saying they didn't receive it. But the USPS is showing me, yes, it was delivered at this house. I take pictures before I send anything that I send, just to have a picture of it. Me in the post office sending it. Me tracking number, whatever. Just so it can't be like, okay, you're playing games. No, but I don't know what happened on their end, but the post office showed me. They're saying, no, we delivered this there. And the other person is kind of saying like, well, sometimes, I don't know, something happens over there. But that part is not, I only could do my part and that's it. So when I do it, I put everything together. I take a picture of it while I'm doing it, seal it up, take a picture of it, take it to the post office, take a picture of it with the tracking, send you a picture of the tracking. If it's the $100 card, of course, I'm going to get the signature on it. Something cheaper than that, I'm not going to get the signature, but I'll send you a picture of me sending it. Boom, bam, boom. That's all I do. After that, it's out of my hands. I do what I got to do. Naomi does what she got to do, and that's it. As far as me being interrogated in the hot seat, that ain't going to happen because I do what I got to do, and that's just that. I ain't going to lie to nobody over money, especially because that's something I don't play with. So there's no need to lie about that, especially not over no $100. Like, no, but yeah, anybody that's trying to be a part of it, got a whole roll of tickets here. Whole roll of tickets here. All right. I changed the ticket colors for these strictly to just be for, you know, game night, coming on the panel, and things like that. Other than that, the orange ones will be the 2 tickets for $5. So let me write your tickets out now. Well, I'm going to do what I already did. And I wrote out the ones from earlier, but from the panel, we got Oscar. We had Jeanette. We had Jeanette up here, right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, we did. We had Jeanette.
Oscar, Jeanette, and Miss V. And even though Behind the Bar was Aswell, he came up here, so Behind the Bar. So that's the panel. Right. Yeah, so you guys know, I keep that. I'm gonna actually write those ones out because the ones from I didn't get a second person on that other one, so I'm gonna go ahead and write those ones out right now just to put up in the box, so I ain't gotta worry about that. Lighter. So we got Oscar. That's gonna be from 520. 520. Oscar. So first I'm going to got 2 Bell Gates. Bell as 520. The one from tonight, I'm gonna just make 521 because it went on to the next day. Jeanette 20. She's gonna get 2 520s because hers ain't gonna go over into tonight because hers was the night before. What you doing, Layla? And then we had Christina. And she gets her second for mod. Hey, Miss Veronica, did you hear about that girl with the how they're giving her felony charges for that twerking thing?
That's good. I don't like when people
good.
Yeah, I don't like when people go in there and do stuff like that.
No, I guess she's. No, I guess she's.
You twerk in the club, not in the fast food.
No, but I guess.
Right,
I guess she was mad because she didn't get her order right. So
I don't care. I don't know. People didn't got nasty. People didn't got nasty.
Bar, you got little stank ass.
They do stuff out in public that normal folks don't do. Since they learn how to twerk, they twerk anywhere.
Yeah.
They'll twerk in church if you give them a chance.
No, but it was because she was pregnant. She was hungry.
Oh, well.
I don't care. So that made her twerk on the way out the door?
Nope, no excuse.
She was hungry and they got her thing wrong.
So?
Still, that's embarrassing. Sometimes black folks make folks look real crazy.
Yeah.
I could say that.
I mean, well, other nationalities do it, but our black folks, our young folks, something wrong with them.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Who else get tickets up in here? Let me see. For the chatters.
Twerking her nasty stuff in there while people eating food. That's nasty.
I agree.
I mean, but she was mad because she didn't get her food and they did whatever they did wrong.
After she twerked, I would have never gave her no food.
I still couldn't understand if it was because they didn't give her money back or they did. I thought they gave her money back.
Offered to reimburse, said no.
Huh?
They offered to reimburse her the money and she was like, no.
So what did she want after this?
She wanted a full refund and started smashing up the place because she didn't get a full refund. And they even offered to reimburse.
What do you mean a full refund? Wouldn't that be the full refund if she's giving it to me?
Reimbursement is a partial refund. It's not the full thing.
If I reimburse you...
Yeah, but it's not the full thing. They weren't going to...
Is that the same thing in America? Because if I go somewhere and I'm like, okay, I don't want this key, reimburse me, they give me my whole money back.
That's a refund. That's a full refund. They were going to offer a partial refund, not full refund.
So then they would need to tell me partial refund because if you say reimburse...
Yeah.
I don't know. You guys in the U.S., if someone says, I'm going to reimburse you your money, what does that mean to you? Does it mean we're going to give you a little bit of your money, or they gonna give you your shit. Tommy D, do you want me to write Tommy D French Gang? I'm right what's on here. I'm sorry, I'm just right what's on there. That'll be it.
You're right, Naomi. I'm wrong, so it's okay.
Oh, I'm right?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, because I was like, I felt a little crazy. 50.
Yeah.
Stilo. Facts. I'm just writing who's ever in here because, you know, this is on second channel. So anybody that's in here and made their way over here, I really appreciate it. Oh, JJ. Even though JJ hates me, I don't know why.
He's a loser.
Hey, I gotta be fair all the way around. Y'all know that. I know y'all get mad at me sometimes, but I gotta be fair all the way around.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going up in the box from the last one on into this one because I know I mixed it in because people were like, "Where is Naomi?" She's on her second page. So when we do stuff like this, hanging out, it's gonna be on this page. When we're doing the serious more stuff, that's a full refund. Okay. I thought I was feeling a little crazy. So we got. Who the hell is that? Oh, I know who it is. It's Christina. ISTIN. Okay, I spelled that a little bit. So we got Christina behind the bar. We got Tommy D. We got Lakeisha. We got Max. We got Jay. Christina. We got another behind the bar. We got some Jeanette. We got Bill Gates. I didn't put your extra L. Bill Gates. Miss Veronica. Oscars. Okay, we got it in the building. So you guys know, if you are a mod and you're in the building while I'm doing my live, you get a ticket. If you pop up on here, you get a ticket. If you're the first in, you get a ticket. If you're not the first in, but you're a mod, you don't get a ticket. But for being a mod, you get a ticket if you pop on. Because if you were in here first, 5 and your mod, you get the 2 tickets for the mod, and then if you get on panel, you get another one. If you're in the chat, so like behind the bar, he out there being a little piece of shit of slime. He's out there being slimish, but he came up on here being a little slime ball, so he gets that and then this. So that's how that works. For the free win, and can't nobody tell me how to spend my money. Okay. The only way y'all can tell me how to spend my money is when it comes to the other tickets, and that's because it's Shaw money being put into it. All right. So, since we have that question being asked, I've only done the $100 thing twice. So I will have like a little segment probably where I'll have Miss Veronica, if you down, and Miranda to pop up, and also people like, I don't want to say their names if they don't want me to be saying their names, but for the popping up in here and being the first 5 people that I've actually sent gifts to. So I know Net probably doesn't care, but other people out there that I've actually more than literally I get a bunch of gifts, but to send them, I actually spent more sending the gifts than buying the gifts. And that's why I switched it over to just sending out gift cards, because it just makes it cheaper and easier on me. But I still have a lot of gifts and stuff laying around. So sometimes, like with Miranda, you know, sending hers, I'm like, well, I'm going to send you a gift with it because I have something else to send her anyway. So I'm like, well, I'm going to send you this with this. It's like, okay, cool.
Well, good night, everybody. I'm going to go work on some more missing children.
Yes, go work on your videos. You've been working on your videos. Keep them up. You only sent me one.
Go to my
me
YouTube
like
page.
chopped up pieces, so I'm not sure if you're putting them together or I don't know.
No, they're together now. Go to the station. Have you seen us podcast? And they're up. Yeah, go to Have You Seen Us podcast, and they're all up. I'm up to I think 64 now.
See, but there's so many people with that name. That's the thing.
No,
So,
not the name I have.
I'm gonna have you send me the link.
Okay, I'll do
the actual link to my phone.
Okay, I'll do that because they're all up now. I just did 15.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna have you send that to me, and you already know, Miss Veronica, I don't allow people to just be like announcing pages and all that on here and stuff like that unless we talk about it before. I'm just saying it to you right now so people don't take it as a habit, because when I wasn't saying anything before, people took it as a habit and was just coming up on here like, oh yeah, but I don't do it on anybody else's thing. Miss Veronica is on here. She's trying to get her would you consider it a podcast or kind of just like an information type?
It's more like an information.
Right.
It's just getting the story out there. And I don't have a cash app or nothing because it's not done for money. It's done out the kindness of my heart.
Right. And you also have
I don't put it in the chat or none of that, and I don't mention it when I come up, but yeah.
No, my question to you is, you had a relative that was involved in a situation like this as well, right?
He's still missing, yes.
And he's still
that's what made me start the channel.
And still there's no information on that. I told you I would help you look into it, but you haven't sent me we'll talk about it.
Okay. All right. I'll send you the
link.
All
right. So
y'all have a good day.
All right. Bye, Miss Veronica.
Bye-bye, boo.
Bye. Yeah, so she's trying to get something started off, trying to help her get her vision to it. It's not really a podcast, but it's like, dang, who can I explain it? I think that there's a girl named called Anna Solves, and she does everything within 10 minutes. Gets the facts out there. Boom, 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 boom. This is what happens. Boom. And that's her. Huh?
I'm already subscribed to her.
Who?
To Veronica's channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she's like trying to get like the information out, and she has a relative. See, it's sad. I'm not subscribed to a lot of people's channels because when I go look for it, like I just did right now, and I looked up what she said, it's a whole bunch of with the same name. That's why I tell a lot of people, when you think of your name, think of something that's going to be different. Because when you type my name in, guess who comes up?
You.
No, Naomi Campbell.
Well, if you type no, ID.
So that's why I'm like in the process of changing my name. I already know what I want it to be, but I want to get it
I typed your name and you came up.
Nah, when I type,
maybe I put 2 I's and I didn't put 1. I don't know. That's what I'm seeing on my screen.
So let's
see. Because you're live and that.
Oh. Yeah. Oh no, it's just playing games with me right now. Normally when I do that, it does not pop up.
Oh, okay.
But I guess today it's trying to be my friend. Guess today's trying to be my friend. I don't know. But yeah, we've been on here for 6 hours trying to do a long live. I haven't done one in a long time. So we're going to get this wrapped up. And I would say if we had more people on the panel, then we can just do the backyard. But I'm probably going to watch some interrogations before I lay it down. Guys, do not forget to hit that like button. Let me see how many likes we got. Can I see it on here? Let me go ahead and like.
7 likes.
That's it? Are y'all playing with me?
I'm not playing. I don't play games.
See, you guys are playing with me right now.
It's 7 likes.
There should be no reason why there's only 7 likes.
It's legit 7 likes.
There should be no reason why.
I don't know.
And how many views are on there?
They won't say no views. It'll just say 8 people watching now, and it says 7 likes.
So can I get all 9 people that I'm seeing? Go right out. Hit that like button. If you are not subscribed, subscribe. And hit that notification bell so you'll know when I come on. This is not normally what I do on this channel. I don't know what channel I am on now. Am I on Naomi China D or Naomi China D times 2?
You're on Naomi China D.
Okay, so I switched over so more people can know that stuff like this is going to be going on Naomi China D times 2, and I'm going to
You're on both.
I'm going to stick to just true crime being on Naomi China D. So if you ever want to hang out and things like that outside of the membership, it's going to be on times 2. So we've been on here for a very long time. A long time ago, we used to do 24-hour lives. Sometimes, I can't even remember the longest one we did. I want to say we did like a switch off shift where we were all switching off on everybody's channels, and it was probably like 72 hours. Or one time we were switching off on everybody's. We were on there for like a whole, like probably a week or something like that. But everybody would take shifts and sleep and trying to get everybody's hours when we were trying to get their hours in the beginning. But, you know, we did what we had to do, show love to everybody. But we've been on here for quite some time.
Yeah.
So that's it. I really do want you guys to just go ahead and make sure you're following, because you know, like when he came on here and he's like, well, I want to make sure ain't nobody scamming nobody. My thing is, you have to also go with the rules. You have to be subscribed to both of my channels. You have to be subscribed to our pet channel, because you guys are the ones who helped me get little Layla, because I had random people come into my door. So there goes Layla's IG. So my 2 channels, Naomi China D times 2, which that's the growing channel. Layla's IG, my IG, which is Naomi China D, my Facebook, and my Twitter. That's it. As long as you are following me on those, and if there are any discrepancies or something that's going on to where you cannot, you know, whatever the case may be, go ahead and email me at Naomi China D. Have a conversation with me, and if your number gets picked, your name gets picked for that $100, and there's a reason why, and we talked about it before, that money is yours. But if you try to tell me after and have this sob excuse, I can't do that, because I have to be fair with everyone else. And that's my thing. I have to be fair.
Yeah.
It could be my own flesh and blood brother, sister, even my mom come in here and get her name picked. And I'm like, you got this. And she tell me, well, I don't have an Instagram. Well, I'm sorry, you cannot win. That's how I am, and point blank, period. So here goes Layla. Here, I'm going to take that other banner down. So it is, I am Layla Ali. Make sure you guys follow her. Okay. That's her when she was a baby, when you guys helped me get little lady, the Lumpuka. So go ahead and put that in your IG right now. Go ahead. Let me give you guys some time to do that. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, y'all got it. Y'all got it. And make sure you guys go ahead and hit that like button. I see we got 10 in the building. Can we get those likes up? Let me go over here and see how many we got so far. Click on that. How many we got so far? Uh-oh. How come we only got one like on the other one? That's crazy. We got all you guys coming through, showing me some love. And I only got one like on that channel. So both channels, guys, I have not seen, here, let me bring it up for you guys. Let's press share. Here we go. So this is my second channel. You guys have to, if you guys think that you guys can go ahead, get all these tickets, be first and third, whatever, you guys have to bring this number up right here. Because that's the first thing I'm going to go look at. Actually, the first one I look at, well, no, actually, Layla has more. But if I go look on here and you're not following this, that automatically lets me know I got to pick the next person because subscribe to Naomi China D ×2. Does that make sense, guys? Like, yes, I'm willing to give the money out and I'm willing to give the prizes out, but you guys got to support me too,
Yeah. I always post your stuff on my IG.
And I thank you for that. So if you guys have not done it already, please go ahead. While you got the time right now, click on it. I should see this 47. Turn right on up. And that like button on this video right now as well. This one doesn't have a lot of videos because I don't really use it, but this is going to be the channel that I'm going to start vlogging on. So I might take the time. I might keep the times too, but I might put a vlog at the end because it'll just me going places and doing things like that. So that's mainly what this channel will be about. So make sure you guys go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Make sure you hit that notification bell and go all the way up to here, right here. Click it all. And that'll solve all your issues. And then if you follow my IG, that helps you a lot because that lets you guys know when my videos are coming on before they even come on. So that's something you guys kind of want to do as well. Way for you to win $100 and any other prizes. Like most of my prizes are for females, but I do say if a man wins, I do go out of my way to get like either, a cologne set or, Macy's card or just depending, something to where a man can use. And that's what it was in the beginning when I was sending out the big boxes. Now I'm not doing that. It's just literally what's close to you, getting you a gift card, boom. And that just makes it a lot more easier on me because I noticed I spent on probably 5 gifts. I spent, because it was just these little cheap, just thanks for watching. I probably spent like $120 on them. After sending them to the places, I spent over $200 just sending. I was like, okay, never again. Never again. I'm just going to go ahead and send out gift cards because that makes no sense because they go by the weight of it, where it's going, and all of that. I was just like,
Yeah.
I just wouldn't want to do that again. So, oh, did I show you guys this? Hold on. Where's it at? Did you hear about that little kid?
What?
Hold on, I'm about to show you. It at? Tell me if this makes sense, okay, y'all? Because I got real upset. So we're gonna watch part of this first, and then we're gonna go to the next part. Ouch. Exorcism. I'm telling y'all the things I gotta see. Y'all don't even get it.
The death of a 3-year-old girl from San Jose, the child's grandfather and uncle now accused of child abuse after she died in what's being described as exorcism.
KPIX5's Le Ramirez with details on this disturbing case.
59-year-old Renee Trigueros Hernandez and 19-year-old Renee Erin Hernandez Santos appeared together in court as they were both formally charged with child abuse causing the death of 3-year-old Areli Doe last September. The girl's mother, Claudia Hernandez Santos, was previously charged with the same crime.
All 3 defendants were involved in the ongoing abuse of Areli Doe on September 24th. So while they each did specific different physical acts, they all were involved in this abuse.
The death happened inside a small church located behind this house on South 2nd Street in San Jose. A statement of facts released by the district attorney's office states the defendants believe the girl was possessed by a demon because she would sometimes wake up at night and cry or scream. The statement says they took the girl to the church to pray for her and physically force her to vomit, which they believe would drive out evil spirits.
Areli Doe was strangled multiple times to the point of unconsciousness. Areli Doe had fingers shoved down her throat to the point where she had multiple injuries to her mouth and to her tongue. Areli Doe had pressure put on her body, on her torso from the front and back with so much force applied that she lost consciousness.
She eventually stopped breathing after hours of abuse, but the DA says family members waited an hour to call 911. A coroner's report concluded she died from asphyxiation, which led to the grandfather and uncle being charged, in addition to the mother, who was arrested in January. 4 days earlier, the mother, Claudia, posted a YouTube video discussing her daughter's death, but not fully explaining it.
Because I cannot change what is, it is what it is. So I've learned to think positive, because it's many reasons why God took her.
Public defenders assigned to the case did not want to comment. All 3 defendants will be back in court to enter their pleas in June. In San Jose, Len Ramirez, KPIX5.
Y'all, do this even make sense? Now let me show you the part before this. Hold on.
New charges in the death of a 3-year-old.
The child's uncle and grandfather faced the judge today, accused of felony child endangerment that resulted in death. Court documents list her name as Areli Doe. The girl's mom, Claudia Hernandez, has already been in jail since early this year, charged with the same crime. The cause of death findings in the recent coroner's report just led detectives to her brother and father, both named Renee Hernandez, and the allegations are horrifying.
This case is heartbreaking.
As we've reported, the family belongs to an offshoot church that rents a room in the 2nd Street home in San Jose. Court documents show the family believes Arely Doe was possessed by demons because she would wake up in the middle of the night screaming and crying. The prosecutor alleges that back in September, the trio held the 3-year-old girl down in the church for 12 hours as they performed an exorcism-like ceremony. They allegedly called the authorities 2 hours after she died.
Arely Doe was strangled multiple times to the point of unconsciousness. Arely Doe had fingers shoved down her throat to the point where she had multiple injuries to her mouth and to her tongue.
The attorney for the younger Renee says people shouldn't jump to conclusions about the family just because they were arrested.
I haven't received any discovery yet, and there's no reason to rush to judgment on a case like this.
The girl's mother, Claudia Hernandez, posted this 43-minute video on YouTube where she talks about her daughter's death.
I can just sit here and be negative about the thing like, oh, like I wish I could go back and this and that. But it's like, there's no point of me doing that, you know, because I cannot change what it is. You know, it is what it is.
Police arrested her just days after this post.
These three.
I'm just confused. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is. No. That's your daughter. I remember there's been multiple nights. She could have had a nightmare. She could have had anything. She wakes up crying. Who knows? These uncles and whatever could be doing stuff to her, and the mom not even know, and she's waking up with these nightmares. There's so many things that could be going on, but you guys just want to do an exorcism to her to the point where you guys take her life. Really? It just makes no sense. Let's.
The individuals are going to be held accountable for the death of the 3-year-old child.
In another bizarre twist, this is the same small church where baby Brandon's family and his suspected kidnappers are also members. We spoke to the church landlord on the phone today. The landlord says he didn't know about the arrests and has now given the church 30 days to vacate. The church is being evicted, as many members of its small congregation, including the pastor, are behind bars. At the Hall of Justice, Damian Trujillo, NBC Bay Area News.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow today's top stories and breaking news by downloading the...
So you guys see all the nonsense I gotta go through and read and just, man. Y'all, we gonna wrap this up for the night. We done some hours. I'll talk to you guys later. We'll do another one of these probably sometimes next week on Saturday, next Saturday on this channel, Naomi Trinity, regular Naomi Trinity. We will do adult game night. It's going to be about topics we talk about on here or just regular trivia. But all the, where we chill and you guys tell me stories. You guys can email me stories, DM me stories to Naomi Trinity at IG or any of my social medias. I'll hit you back as soon as I can. And I'll be like, yeah, that's what we're going to talk about. So you can any and everybody could pop up. I'm trying to make it similar to how it's going to be when I do my membership. Not doing the membership probably for another month, but that's gonna give you a little drift of how it's gonna be, and we're gonna be able to talk about some of the cases a lot more sooner, and I get your guys' opinion before going live with it, and that's about it. So I am tired, y'all. So I'm gonna get going to bed. Probably not gonna go to bed, but I'm probably gonna lay down, look into a couple more cases. And I will see you guys mañana. Bye-bye.